Those bells are ringing. What's up? You're wrong when you're right. Oh, come on, D-Wack. Hang in there, buddy. You're wrong when you're right. Second, buddy. Well, yeah, you're pretty early in general. Waiting for more people to come in. You sure? When I'm for reals typed, it only shows one person. It doesn't make sense either way, because right now it shows concurrent viewers 1 and 2. So which one is it? With 3 views. So is one of those views me when I was testing the stream? Okay, now it shows 2 concurrent viewers for both settings. I don't know why this is so difficult for YouTube. What's up, Steve? Waiting for IT and Vlad to get talking about yesterday. Just finished my coffee. Well, I know you're still learning. I'm for real, so it's okay. But yeah, you shouldn't have held anything into today. As a small gamble, you could have held like a 415 put into today. But other than that, I would not have held anything after a move straight up all day, grinding all day without a pullback. No pullback all day, this bullshit day. Oh, the PDT, well, we'll talk about it later, but you can't trade like that. You can't lose money because of PDT. You can't trade like that and roll the dice in a position that, you gotta be strategic of what you hold And that's why PDT is bullshit, because PDT is only there to screw you. Yeah, but Christ, yeah, exactly. And I'm going to talk about it when we get more people, but you're wrong when you're right. You're wrong when you're right. I swear to God, if we hit 405 today, I will be pissed if we hit 405 today. Because I sold my 410s for a loss. And right now, I would have been up 60% if I held them, which is not the right thing to do. But the last two times I sold my puts for 50% loss. Both days. This is the second day they gapped it down, and then this happened. The first time was way worse. The first time I sold my puts for like a 60 or 70% loss. That last time, I forgot the day. Big gap down from where I sold my puts. I'm not even kidding you. It was a 20 bagger. A 20 bagger from my sell. So my 70% loss of the puts, the next day turned into a 20 bagger from where I sold the loss. I wanted to kill someone because it was only 150 bucks. But I'm like, well, I'm going to lose 150 bucks, so I'm not going to roll the dice. And today, too, I wasn't expecting the gap down. So if it didn't gap down, even if, well, it was probably going to gap down. So even if it gapped down 415, or 5 points, it would have to be a gap and crap. I'm sorry, gap and run. 5 points out of the money on these, because I have PDT too. So I can't just get in and out and, sell the dump and then get back in. I can't do that either. So, I have to be strategic too. Well, yeah, I'm waiting for more people. What's up, TUA? You're wrong when you're right. The only thing I'm hoping for now, I mean, the chart's in question for today, but I'm hoping they just keep going and we get some kind of capitulation. I don't think they hit 405 now. I mean, they could. If they consolidate this, right now this 5 minute needs a reset right here. To give you an entry. Come back here. We already came back here. I don't know if we're going to come back here. I mean, maybe. But obviously we're going to come back here to 411. Consolidate, reset the tape to give a good entry short. And then, looking at the maybe 409s here. And then from here, if we could go to 405, that would be an awesome move on a Friday. So that would be cool. But I'll be so pissed too if they go there and this is a chase all day, just like this day. Literally. Man, where's Vlad and IT? Because I don't want to repeat myself, but whatever, I talk a lot. So this was the exact opposite of this, literally. So now, is this gonna be the exact opposite of this grind all day in the opposite direction? Is that gonna happen? I mean, why not, right? But who knows? Right now it's riding the VWAP just like it did here. So is it going to be the opposite day? But anyway, I hope they let you in if we're going to go to 405, because I'll kind of make up a bit from yesterday. Or I hope they just keep going some kind of quick blow off, because yesterday when we were here, I was saying, okay, 4010, what was I saying? Yeah, 4010.50 at best, and that's where we are now. So this is what I was looking for. I'm like, if we go here, from here, I'll be green. So that's what I was looking for. And then, at best, 409. yesterday. That's what I was looking for when we were here. You know, really, this was like realistic kind of best case when we were here. Um, but this would have been best case yesterday because this is where they came from. They never came back to break the break out. So we're going there now. Obviously, it's only a stupid point away. But I see the mistakes I did yesterday, and I'll wait for more people to analyze what I did wrong. It's very simple too, but that's trading, and I did the same mistake that I did. Um, I don't know. I mean, I made this mistake a lot throughout my career, but it's a simple mistake, and yeah, it's really stupid. It's projecting. Pretty much, I'm projecting where the market's gonna go without the chart telling me it's ready to go. So I was wrong. Capital WRONG wrong yesterday, but I was right at the same time. But that doesn't matter because I lost it. I mean, man, what a bullshit move. I mean, oh god, this is why trading is hard right here. And you know what? This profile right here. Oh yeah, hold on to it. Yeah, I see more downside. If I was in it, I would be holding on for a move to 409 in this move right here. Are they going to come short, pop it? I don't know what's going to happen. You gotta. If I was in it right now, I would be looking for 409, and then reload on a bounce. Well, you got to see how that bounce works, but I wouldn't be worried right now. I would be very comfortable right now if I was in the 410 from here being up over 100%. I wouldn't be worried right now at all if it was me. But oh yeah, so, and again, you do what you want to do. I'm just giving you my opinion. If I was in it, because I'm also skeptical about this move. That, and I hope this happens. I hope this happens. Skeptical where, I hope this is sooner than later. So for my sake, and you'll love it too, obviously. See right here. So what do we got? 411. So right now we could see 408.50 if this continues. If this continues without coming back here, 408.50 probably gets hit. Right here. They might crack this pivot right here. So if we hit 408.50 in short order, if I was in, I would be selling this. Any 409 break in this current move, if we flag out or whatever, and then, we could be going, they could go lower, but you're hoping this current move hits 409 or better. But if they crack 409, 408.50, any push under 408.50, they could go to 408, but if they get under 408.50, if you sell 408.40, a quarter, 20, you're doing awesome. But what was I going to say? Before that I was going to say, man. So I'm a momentum MACD trader. That's my bread and butter. And let me tell you, I'm looking at it on every time frame, every day, different charts. This, I don't even know if I've ever seen this look. Here, let's look at it here. This is so rare. Okay. This is all day, Now, it essentially turned into a trend day, but it's how it got there and how it held it without a real dip. I really thought when we got to here, I really thought, like right here, this could have cracked open some more. Not all the way to the zero line, but this this could have opened it up, coming down wherever. We bounce, and then we could even take another leg down, uh, at best that 410.50 to close if it got crazy. But it's man, yesterday. Yeah. So what I was saying, that this is why trading's hard, because of days like this. This is what chops people up, and people keep adding and adding and averaging, and they just get murdered into the close. A very rare day. This is a horrible day. This is a I was calling it all day. I'm like, this is horrible. They never even come back here. They missed this. They missed it on that jab. They missed it. Not only did they miss actually hitting it, but it was just a quick jab. They didn't come back here, and this is why all this is happening. See, I mean, look at this. This is unbelievable. Yeah, they're coming to 409 for sure. Now, right away, I can't tell you for sure because they could be playing into. It looks like they're going there right now. But do they hold, try to bounce back up to here, and then pull the rug one more time? I don't know. I can't tell you right now, but look, it's holding this trend line too. So if you want to be conservative, you can take it off. Take it off here. It's probably not going to just run away. On the next candle, they might spike a little more. But being safe right now, it could definitely keep going. But this posture here is beginning to weaken. It doesn't mean that's it, but if you got in here because you're at over a double, one more quick jab down, they might jab it and then buy it back up. I don't know. Because right now, 409 and a quarter. Oh, did they hit it? No, 409 and a quarter. What's up, Silver? 409 and a quarter. That's the final back test here. Well, you got 409, but 409 and a quarter could technically satisfy this back test. So let's look at the one. I just woke up like 45 minutes ago, so I didn't look at. Okay, so this 15 minute is saying this is a brand new 15 minute. They likely spike it, in my opinion. Ideally, you want this 15 minute to spike. Make a run of 9 on this 15 minute. And looking at this posture, this doesn't look bad either for a rally back up. This doesn't look bad at all. I mean, it would be sick if we fill the gap into the close, just some sick rally out of the hole. That would be sick, but this isn't a bad posture where, let's say they do jab 9. Let's say they put in a hammer on this 15 minute right here. And then from there, come back up to take back 1050 on the next one. And then on the next one, come back to 12. Maybe flag out, come back to 11. And then rip out of that 411 maybe to 413, 414, come back. That's a stretch. 415 is possible until the close. Digging out of that hole, the gap fill. That would be a very rare thing to do today. So yeah, this posture here is telling me that now could that have been the bottom, that 950? It could have, but the posture is telling me this or the next 15 minute should come back down. Maybe not to 950. Maybe they spike it. I don't know where, but as of right now, there's a possibility of coming back down to test that low or possibly spiking it. A possibility. Nothing's a guarantee. So right now I'm looking for the bounce, but likely not till the next 15 minute, because that 15-minute posture, it's not ideal for them just to turn and shoot higher in relative short order. I didn't look at all the charts either, so yeah, you know what? I got again, I didn't look at everything here. I looked at some charts since I woke up, but I didn't look at everything here. So where's Vlad and IT? I don't remember if they said they're not coming in today or not, if they're busy. So technically, we're still in this channel here, this flag. So right now, there's nothing really saying, we're breaking down. I mean, right now, there's a better chance that they make a run for that gap, just because we had the gap down and we're currently moving down right now. Oh, what's up, IT? Were you here the whole time? Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I was waiting for Vlad to come in too to get my talk here. So yeah, as the title suggests, I'm ready to go, baby. Maybe that was Vlad right now that walked in, but I got awesome sleep. I am ready to go. This is my one of the best days in probably since I streamed of having some awesome sleep. So I am ready to go. I could feel it right when I wake up. I know I'm good to go. But anyway, so I was calling for a green close this week. It doesn't mean above the last week's high, but just a green close. So, um, 414, 414. I mean, that's not far away right now. So we got a shot at that 415. So I was calling for a green close before yesterday. Man, yesterday just killed everything. I mean, the market's not going to do what you want it to do, but I mean, look at this. It's doing what it quote unquote should have done, but this should have happened yesterday. When we were here, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, hold off. I mean, again, do what you want, but I would hold off on the calls for now. I would give it a little bit more time. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so 165, you're good. I mean, oh wow, well so far, oh that was very good because they're at 115 right now, so very good. That was a very good trade. Very good trade. And those puts were juiced up, so the low I think was like 60 cents or something. Yeah, right now the quick scalp again. You do what you want to do, but you wrote out that put for not a quick scalp, so I would hold off for a better move rather than a quick scalp on the calls because we're going to get a nice bounce, potentially a very very nice bounce, potentially. So anyway, so when we were here yesterday, if you go back if you go back yesterday and watch it, and man, I'll wait for Vlad to come in to kind of give the real full analysis, but I was skeptical on the ES chart when we were down there. So when we're at the 407, I was ready to pull the trigger on a spike of 407, and likely 406. I was thinking was going to be it. I was skeptical about that gap, about 405 or the gap. The gap is at what? 31. So I was skeptical about that. Oh, there he is. What's up? Just in time, baby. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm alright, so I'll give the analysis then now that everyone's here. So yeah, how about this, Vlad? You're wrong when you're right. How about that, right? I was pissed when I woke up today, and then I was pissed too because I woke up a little late, and then I missed part of that move. Okay, so good sell there, TUA. So they still, I hope they come back down and we get a divergence. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. So, you know, when you're here and you had an awesome sell. You actually probably almost top ticked that. 165. Oh, oh man, that was awesome. Considering we're back at $1, the high was 185, so that was an awesome sell. So right now, the 5-minute 2 of those 410s is telling me that this dollar might hold on these 410s, and we probably do break that low. But like I was saying earlier, when you already caught that move, I just said it not long ago. This posture is tired here. So it's best just to lock it in. Don't get greedy, like I always do. So even if they do that, see, now if they come back to 409, 409 and a quarter, which isn't much, that's only 50 cents here. So if you're looking for 409, see, that's why trading's hard, because they hammered off of it and only came back a little bit. So you had to be quick there. You had to be like, okay, I'll take 950. They didn't even crack 950, and they got away quickly. And then you're like, oh, I'll wait a little bit, and now they're getting away. That's trading, okay? But see, my problem from other days on those 413s, it was only 50 cents away on those 413s, and I was using the house's money. I laid out the trade how I knew the risk I was taking, but it was stupid because I was only gonna get another 50 cents out of those 410s, but then I'm risking I'm risking $1, $2 for another 50 cents. But yeah. But see, then what happens if they do come back down and take out that low and it works? Well, yeah, it worked that time. And then you got that extra 50 cents, maybe $1. Okay, it worked. But then when it doesn't work, you pay for it. Yeah, so Vlad, you obviously, I don't really got to explain to Vlad, you know about yesterday, but so yeah, here you could kind of see it here. This was a divert. I ignored it. I was projecting the chart. I was projecting what's going to happen on the chart when the chart wasn't saying. So I got to rewind the tape, but I remember me saying I didn't like it after this candle. I was like, I don't know about this, and I just assumed. I'm like, there's no way they're not going to. If only spike 407 by 10 cents or whatever. And this just really sucks here. Really sucks because when we're here, I was looking at the ES chart here. It looks a little better on the ES chart. So when we were here yesterday, this posture looked better. That they could have still snapped. Even after this right here, they could have taken. They were still in the bear flag here. All this chop and bounce and up and down. Where are we going? They still could have right here. See how this is crazy? Even after these candles closing up, this 9 came down here probably because from average bringing these candles in. So this could have double pumped to the downside. One more flush shakeout below 407, and then that would have made a bullish divergence. But it's just unfortunate. This was still a bullish divergence here, but this posture here still. I've seen it before, and it's kind of tough to trade. When it comes to the downside, it looks like, okay, we're probably bottoming, and then they come up, and they crack it down. It just gets cracked down, and, this MACD can, as you see here, see, well, this was a better example. Yeah, because see how we're here? So right here, it looks like, okay, this may be it, and they crack it down again. But on big moves, this could crack down, and you get a big move down on MACD, big move for big leg downs. So I wasn't expecting a big leg down, but it was still possible for them to go lower. Because again, this is like bottom picking right here. You're below all the moving averages here, so even though you're looking at MACD, okay, this might be it. It's the chart is needs time here. They would need to flag out here and hold, but anyway, besides the point. Right here, it really looked like they were going to at least spike 407. But once this candle closed right here, this put it in jeopardy right here. I was worried right here. I was very worried. And then, this is trading too. I was up 50% on these 405s here. But, how are you going to take a 50% gain when, there were 4 or 5 baggers the day prior, And that's how it works. Because in order to get that 4 or 5 bagger, you kind of got to hang in there through some chop. Unless, it's just like the perfect setup, the perfect entry. You might swing around a bit from green to red and whatnot. So, stupid me, right? What I say, if you guys have been paying attention, how many 30%, 50% winners that turn into losers? How stupid is that? And, yeah, this was just a tough trade yesterday. But I don't know if I feel like explaining now, because we should maybe be focused on trading right now. I might save this for later to really dig deep into it. So yeah, right now this is still very, very weak. Very weak. I think they're going to take out that low. This is telling me they could flag out, maybe go a little higher. Maybe spike this 4120 right here, 4123. Maybe hit this and then go lower. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. Take out that low. I'm looking at 409, 409 and a quarter. So not much more. But I hope that happens. Because we have the potential to see a V bottom. Now, right now, this is full bore bearish look with these MAs right here. Obviously, they could snap out of here. I hope they crack down V bottom, come back up here. We could get some kind of inverse head and shoulders here. Who knows how it's going to play out, but I really hope. Right now, I'm not excited about going long at all. Not at all. Even if they hold and flag and slowly grind, the premium is going to get destroyed. I want a relatively quicker move out of the hole for at least a quick double, and then maybe hold the rest for the possible V bottom out. But so yeah, Vlad, I'm sure you're here. Okay, so you're here, yeah. What I was saying earlier, how this bullshit move yesterday, nothing was back tested. I mean, this was just a very rare move, a very rare posture on MACD coming out of the hole from negative to positive, holding and stretching it out like this is a very rare move. Okay, I was saying how nothing got back tested. This didn't get back tested. This didn't get back tested. This, right here, we finally did. We even hit this? Barely, just a quick bam out of there. This didn't right here. See, that's why this didn't. I mean, come on, not even this. Riding this stupid VWAP band all day. That's a Bollinger Band. Not even this. A quick spike. After the close. That's why trading is so hard. This is exactly why trading is hard. Days like this, the 9 crosses and all day it rides. Oh, let me add this to the lesson. Remember yesterday? So dummy me, staying in the trade. Remember yesterday how I was talking, and it was a correct analysis, but it didn't matter because I didn't listen to my own analysis as I was talking. So here, I was like, oh, we're above all the moving averages. Yeah, we were. But guess what? Now there's some cracks in the wall. We're below this. This looks like it's going to cross. And obviously this is a quick move. And in 20 minutes now you're below all the moving averages. And then, you barely got a bounce. And it's everything else is history. But the lesson, my own lesson that I was explaining here, we're above all the moving averages. By the way, so when we were here, based on the posture, I thought this was going to be quick. Because remember, I was looking for the rally all day. That's what I wanted. I wanted 405, 406. And then saying how we could have a sick rip out of there, maybe 10. I know I said it. You got to look back at the video. So I was like, maybe we get some sick rally off that 405, 406. At best it could get crazy. We get 10 points out of it. I was like, maybe it gets crazy. We hit 415. And what happened without me? Boy, I wasn't really so much pissed about. I was pissed that they didn't give it. That they pulled this, these shenanigans here. I was more pissed that they didn't do it to get in at that price and get that sick rip out of the hole. I was more pissed about that than losing on the puts. And then all day just a snooze fest grind, not let Yeah, so yeah, they're going. Actually, wow, this is looking very good here. Yeah, they're going. See, I gotta look at both charts here. Yeah, it might actually even go more than 409. Let's see. I didn't fully analyze the charts here. You should, well, they could spike it on this candle, but if they don't just spike it quickly on this candle, they should let you in on the next 15-minute. Oh yeah, so let me finish up that talk from yesterday. So just look at the chart here too. So whether you're right or wrong, you made money, you lost money. Just look at the chart. When do you ever see a chart like this? Okay, so this is the inverse. So looking at it from the inverse, this double top here, straight back down, now straight back up. This is well, obviously not typical, but this is rare. This is rare. These types of moves back to back like this, this is very rare. That's why it's hard to trade, because when it's happening, you don't know what's going to happen, and it's hard to make that decision in real time. But a very simple thing, which we all make the mistake, and one thing that I've told myself, sit on your hands until the chart firms up and shows you that it's going to be making the turn. So as I'm saying, we're above all the moving averages. This quick move obviously just killed the chart in an hour. Just totally destroyed the chart, not letting you out, no good bounces, all that stuff. See, that's the problem here. So when this was happening here, I was obviously concerned, but I'm like, I didn't even think VWAP. I was really looking for this. This was the 1050, I believe. I was looking to get out here, see what happens when they came up here on the 1 minute, and if that 1 minute started to weaken at any point, just get out of those puts. But they didn't even give you this, and then that's trading for you. This wasn't their flag there. But look how they retraced, and really, you could say this was the flag right here, but technically you can include this, because this barely retraced too. If you look at a 1 minute, it did retrace here, but on the 5 minute, not really. So technically, this could be the third flag. with like a 23% retrace, which is rare, but it happens as it did here. But anyway, so you get the cross now the whole day, the whole day, the whole day. So right here, this is where you may start thinking about a bounce. This wasn't really a nice cross here, but you're thinking, maybe they at least come up into here, spike it to the 50, and give you that. But the point is, this is a very simple trading strategy. Like, you could literally, this could be your trading strategy, and it's something that everyone needs to look at. But you could literally trade just on MA crosses. So when the 9 crosses the 20, that's your entry. So since we're short, let's pretend this didn't happen, and here we go. Let's say this was a cross. So once you do get the cross, you'd be looking for a bounce back to this resistance as an entry, for the continued move lower. Okay, so that's how you would trade it. You can literally trade just based off of that. But whether that's your only strategy, no matter how you trade, you have to pay attention to that. I mean, it's a very simple concept. If the MAs aren't crossed, how is the trade going to go in that direction? And it's as simple as that. You could get quick bounce, obviously, a quick flush, quick that's always possible, but it's a gamble. So yeah, all day. So I got in those 410s, like, I don't even remember. Here, I don't even remember. Preemptively, just projecting where the market's going to go without the chart showing me. I talked about this last week, or Tuesday, I think, with Friday's action. I think I talked about it. I know I talked about it. Oh no, it was from last week. Last week's Monday, my first day trading or streaming. I was fighting the tape, and then we gapped down in the futures at 5 o'clock, and then the trade works out exactly how I wanted it to. But the chart wasn't telling me it's ready to do that. So yeah, it's everyone has that trouble, being patient. It's really what it is. But I was thinking about it last night, and because I can't put on 10 trades a day because of PDT, I guess part of it. So I was forcing the trade here. That's really what it was. I forced the trade. The chart wasn't saying it's ready or it's time to get in. I forced the trade. Why? Because I wanted to put on a trade. So realistically speaking, I should have just taken those losses on those 4 or 5s, and this is why trading's hard. It never gave you an entry for long, which I was talking about all day yesterday. How I was pissed because at least if they would have give you a setup to get in long, and I would have been in long here. I mean, this would have been the perfect setup right here. And I'm not saying I would have even went long here. I might have not even been taking long just yet here, but taking a loss on those puts. So I'm not even sure if I would have been taking long here. Possibly here if they came up more up here, but anyway, besides the point. That's why trading's hard, because there was never a setup here, long or short. You just had to be very aggressive on some scalps in either direction, or just kind of YOLO to the long side, thinking, well, we're going to go to 420, so I might as well I have a good chance of buying some calls, and we're going to go higher because maybe Friday we hit 420. So what I should have done yesterday is taken my loss here and then sat on my hands. But again, that's why trading's hard. So from 10 o'clock till 3 o'clock, you know, watching the market, because there's a chance that we get some kind of really nice dip, whether to short it to whether shorting because we get a nice dip, or not shorting, we get the nice dip, and then you get in for the continued move higher. So you'd be sitting all day watching yesterday like we did, getting put to sleep, and everyone in the room, everyone's falling asleep. This is boring, and then that's why you force trades, because it's so hard. All day yesterday, you should have sat on your hands unless you're a scalper. If you're trading MES or whatever, then yeah, you could have opportunity on that 1 minute. But as far as the S&P, it only gave you scalps. It didn't give you any good setups, for a good entry on a good dip, or you never got it. It didn't give it to you all day. So sitting on your hands all day was the right thing to do, and that's so hard, especially coming from the day prior, killing it to the short side, killing it to the upside, and then yesterday we did this day where the right thing to do was to do nothing. That's why trading's hard. And see, here we go here. So we could get a nice bounce here. Not right now, I'm saying, but just to close the day. We could possibly close 415. But here we go again, just like here. All these MAs morphed. A very rare morph. And just to keep going, well, here we go again. If this was the mirror image of this, well, who knows? Maybe this will be the mirror image of this. Why not? I mean, right now, the chart is not saying go long. Right now, you're just assuming we're going to bounce, just like here, assuming we're going to dip. So why not? Why not finally, so that's why I'm saying be patient on the longs. Because, well, why can't we hit that 406, maybe 405? Why not? It could happen today. You don't think it's going to happen because, like I said, I think we're going to close the week green. At least above 4010. Well, maybe that doesn't happen. So here's how it gets difficult here. So let's say we do hit 405. Let's say I, preemptively, like, okay, we're going to bounce. And then we don't. So then I get screwed on the bounce to the long side. And then we end up going to 405. I mean, that's trading for you. And then missing a nice move to 405. Where are we at right now? We're at 410. So imagine we do go to 405. A 6-point move on a Friday expiration. How pissed would you be trying to get in for the bounce and this holds? I mean, right now there's nothing telling you to go long right here. Nothing. We're probably going to bounce here. This may create a divergence here on the bounce. So I'm looking for this to play out here. Because right now the bears are in control on the 5-minute. Looks like we probably come here. Maybe they bounce it here. This would be ideal right here, actually. This would satisfy this back test right here. Coming short of VWAP. Everyone wants the bounce to VWAP. So coming short of VWAP, but satisfying this prior support level here. You got this trend line here. I don't know what it is, but it'll probably hold. So look at that. If they could come back on the next 5-minute candle, maybe a quick spike higher here, we could satisfy that back test and this trend line, possibly coming short of the 50. Maybe putting in a hammer here. How they get out of here, who knows, but I'm just kind of laying out a possible scenario here. So right now, give a chance for this 9 to go sideways a little bit. Maybe get tangled up here with the 20. Consolidate, eat some time off the clock, and then take the next leg down to 409, maybe 408, maybe lower. I mean, right now the hourly, very simple concept. Oh yeah, here's another lesson if everyone's still listening. Here's why I was wrong too yesterday. So when this candle closed, I was talking about how this is a bad look, okay? This is a very bad look. I was concerned about this when this candle closed, but I still thought, we could get that spike lower, a quick rug pull, washout, some kind of. But again, I was projecting that was going to happen. You had the 9 under the 20. MACD, here's a simple concept. It never crossed. It never crossed. There wasn't a good enough posture on other charts. If this didn't look like this might have been still okay on this candle here, right here. Even though it didn't cross, it still could have crossed, or again, they could have still spiked it, bounced, and still never crossed. But this was the smoking gun right here. There was no reason to stay in the trade. You didn't, or to be thinking getting in short again. And then right here, you shouldn't start to think about it, about buy or about shorting about going short until this Stochh here turns up. Because even if this cross up right here, this look of this crossing up here, is beginning to look good for a short. Once it already closes as a cross, then that gives you confirmation, okay, it's a safe bet to start to look to short. So now let's look at today. So again, this is the inverse. This is a fully bullish look right now. MACD and Stochh right now is telling you there's no reason to start to think about going long yet. So again, projecting. Do we get some, it would have to be news or something rather quick, or maybe not even news, do we just start to begin the rally? This is still technically a bear flag, maybe retrace the, what's the one after 61%? Yeah, 78%. Maybe retrace 78%, and this is still a bear flag. Or, a very weak bear flag to retrace that much. And then maybe we could rally from here, maybe. But right now, the chart's not telling you, okay, yeah, there is a good chance that we rally from here. Right now, it's just a gamble. You're projecting, you're assuming that's going to happen. When at the moment, the chart's telling you the bears are still in control. So yeah, these MAs are extended. But it doesn't mean we have to rally. We could consolidate this hour into lunch, and then we could take the next leg lower. Why not? Into the weekend, people are scared. The weekly is still just beginning to turn from bullish to neutral on the weekly chart. So again, I'm not calling for 400 here. We're gonna have a crazy sell-off. I'm not saying we're gonna go to 400. The daily chart is still hanging in there. That we're gonna make a run to 420, 425, 430. The posture is still there despite this move down today. Well, right now, there's no reason to play the bounce. Okay, scalping, all that, sure, whatever. But as far as a real bounce, bounce possibly back to 415, there's no reason to even be thinking about that right now. So the hourly is still supportive of the bears. The 15-minute, this is a rear look. You want to talk about rear look? Look at this just move. 100 handle move. Well, yeah, but see, even look at to the bear side. You had dips. Look at this. This was for the jobs number right here. You had your dip right there. Back testing. Right here. Back testing. Look at these entries right here. I was sleeping on this candle right here. I'm pissed. That's what I was pissed about. That I could have held my 410s and made money, and then I was pissed that I slept in today, and I missed this beautiful entry right here. You could have waited for this 15 minutes to close. You got this little doji right here, and they let you in on the next one. See what I'm talking about? How they'll let you in right now. If we're bouncing, they're gonna let you in. Once this closed right here with this look right here, this posture, This is cracking down right here. So on the 5 minute, you look at the other time frames. There you go. There's the dip they let you in. You got a beautiful entry right here. Look how much they retraced this tail right here. Beautiful entry, and then bam, you caught that move. So I'm pissed about that because at a minimum, I would have got in right here. On this close or this little dip, I would have got in at a minimum. Maybe not here, but I would have definitely got in here. Once this closed, I would have got in for sure. So I would have caught, a good 30 handles right here. This would have been an easy double on those 410s. So see how we're firming up here? And to the downside, it could get crazy. I don't mean we're going to 400 crazy. I mean like things could happen quickly. They could open the trap door and we could get a quick sell off, kind of like a surprise flush. Say at least the minimum, like 408, maybe 407, the low of day. So right now, this is what I wanted. Actually, I wanted this. So I'm going to be patient right here because this most likely will need some time here. You're not going to go from up to sideways and then just another leg, in short order. Normally that doesn't happen. So if I miss a trade, I miss a trade, but I'm going to be patient here. I really wanted right here that 23, 41.23. I mean, they could still hit it, but right now we got a small little divergence here, possibly setting up here on this 5 minute. So let's see, what do we have here? The 410s are over $1. This sucks too because I sold them yesterday at 50 cents, and now I'm buying them back in the green from where I bought them from. So that really sucks. But that was yesterday, and this is today. So if you get these for $1, I mean these 410s for $1, we hit 405. There's a 5-bagger. That's a sick trade. So I hope they don't just run away here, because when I'm looking at the 5 minute of the 410s, it's looking like buy the dip. And actually, the back test on these 410s under $1 satisfied the 5 minute chart of the 410s at 95 cents. So the options satisfied. So the options essentially came back to here. The chart of the options hit this as far as the chart of the options concerned. This didn't hit it, but the option chart did. And it's looking like it's going to firm up here. So this may hold. Not saying they pulled the rug, but this might be it according to the options chart. Now looking at the options chart, going to 405 and getting the 5-bagger, that would be a surprise move based on the chart of the 410s. Just knowing how charts work of the options, it's probably like a 10% chance we hit 405, giving you that 5-bagger. Looking at the chart of the 410s, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It looks like you could hit $3 on those 410s. That looks possible. So then what does that mean? Well, that means, we cracked that low day from yesterday. That's what that means, but maybe not fill that gap, which supports the idea that we could get a very nice bounce and we could still close the week green. So we'll see how this plays out here. Because, just a very simple concept. We're below all the moving averages right now. As of right now. That can change. But as of right now, we're below all the moving averages. With a full bore bearish look, fanned out. This is a very bearish look when you're fanned out like this. Because this is just weighing down the chart. It's going to take a lot, to bust through. They're going to have to, this is going to have to turn into like an inverse head and shoulders type of thing. So this is going to have to quickly make that run back up and then consolidate, flag out, hang out, allow these to start to turn. Now, they don't have to all be turned up. This can turn up, this can start to flatten, and then into the close, this 50 maybe starts coming up here into the close, and they can make a run for 415. But as of right now, it's very indecisive. So I hope at a minimum they come back to 409, because the 409 test will kind of satisfy the chart. If they come back to 409, everything will be filled in. So see how I talked about it today, but yesterday nothing was back tested. Well, and what do I always talk about? The market loves. It's almost the science of technical analysis. It's like scientific law of technical analysis that former breakout and breakdown and support and resistance areas will get back tested. It's probably like a 90% probability they will get back tested that day, the next day, a couple days later. It's pretty much like a law. So this isn't horrible. The 409 would be like, it doesn't have to hit 409, but that would be, if it does, that would essentially complete. 409 is not a, how do I put it? It's not like this pivot right here. This pivot, that's your 90% chance this will get back tested. Not today, I didn't think, but they will come back to 1050 here. This is just begging to be back tested, begging. This pivot, and they just break out, they never come back, and they just take off. This is the screw job, okay? Now, that's one where it's like, okay, if we had something like this hanging around down here, I'd be like, yeah, I bet you they're going to hit that today. 409, it's not this. It's not that. Does it need to get back tested? Yes, but it's like 60% chance, or 60% that it needs to get back tested. It's almost like a coin toss of does it need to get back tested. Because it did satisfy this right here, that pivot. So it's tough to say whether they come down. But again, that we're still in the fully bearish look right now. So it's definitely on the table. And it's on the table that you can even go lower than that. But as of right now, it's really tough to say. So now, let's say they go to 415. Well, what are the 410 calls at? $1.60. So yeah, the calls are actually a little more pricey than the puts. So that makes me think that normally when that happens, actually I don't want to say that. Normally when it's to the downside, normally the puts are more expensive when they're going to make the turn. The puts are juiced up because we've been selling. And then if we make that reversal, you're paying a big premium on those puts just for them to go nowhere, and they cut it in half very quickly when that premium gets sucked out. But right now the calls are a little bit pricier than the puts when you're comparing calls and puts, just a little bit more. Yeah, so this hourly, it's a tough call here. I'm even skeptical if this holds here. Really, this hour, it would be, it would be nice if they hit that 409. If they could hit that 409 on this hour, I'm going to be strongly considering buying some calls. Strongly considering buying those calls. Because you also, now when I look at the hourly, this 4110, they're battling that 4110 right now. Bounced it, closed below, Now what? So if we can hold that 4110 on hourly, that's your first sign that maybe that we're gonna hold and then make the run to 415 into the close. So, oh, you're in some calls for today? I don't think today, because normally you go out a day. I would be shocked if you're in today. So yeah, we still have 40 minutes for this hour. So what I would love to happen for maybe them to come up more, flag out, let this MACD come up, and then they could pull the rug, hit that 409, and then we would get a beautiful divergence on the MACD. But this needs to come up more. This can't be this deep down here. It reduces the probabilities of a nice bounce or rally from the hold. It kind of reduces it. One thing that tells me that maybe there's not much more downside, when you come into the trading day and MACDs are ready in whatever direction it's in, it's more unlikely that this stays like this all day. This is a tired look. This is a tired look, okay? That again, this is just looking at this, not just looking at this by itself. That this is going to probably come to an end sooner than later. Coming from the from the nighttime. This is from 2 a.m. here. Okay, so this was the um, is that the London Open? 2 a.m. That's London, right? Or Europe? The Europe Open, 2 a.m. I think so. But anyway, the fact we've been down here that long, this is telling me the end is near. Okay, so this is good right here. I hope they hit this 409. But I'll be right back. Actually, give me a few minutes here. No, there's nothing iron in this room. No iron condor, no iron beam, none of that. By the way, guys, I feel amazing. Absolutely amazing. I got awesome sleep. I am ready to go. So yeah, don't get too excited. Could this be the start? Maybe. But we're still in the bear flag here. So until this comes out of the hole, giving some time for these MAs to start to cross. Right now, you're rolling the dice if you're trying to go long right now. See, I've never got into any, spreads or this or that, whatever, but I may eventually, because there's times where those could work out. But I just like to stick to trading the direction of the chart. But yeah, I've said it many times before. Getting good sleep is so important to trading. I can't stress it enough. Because I know the days that I'm underslept, it just, you're in that sleepy haze. Now I'm not talking like you could like fall asleep in 5 minutes, like that kind of lack of sleep. I'm just talking, your body's not fully rested, your mind and your body. So you kind of have that haze. Your mind's like, even if it's that little bit of a haze, it's just a little bit of cloudiness to your thinking, and you don't even realize it. So like as the day goes on and we get closer to the close or after trading, once you fully wake up, then I realized I could feel the difference of being fully awake, fully alert, compared to that little haze I was in earlier in the morning from not getting good sleep. But I haven't had this good sleep on a trading day in a while. This past weekend I had good sleep, very good sleep. But on a trading day, I haven't felt this good in a while. I feel fantastic. Like I feel so good right now. Like I put on a really good trade and killed it. That's how I feel right now from the good sleep I got. So yeah, I hope this maybe goes a little higher. Maybe come up to here. See, this already came there, so we could still come here. I would love if we came there. I would love this right here. So let's look at SPY. So, man, the Bears are still in control here. But man, I would love to come here. We're trying to get this cross here. So this is good, because what did I say earlier? Let these go sideways. Let these get tangled up. Right now, that's happening. Look at this volume here. This is nothing here. This flag is consolidation as of right now. Look at the volume falling off from the flag. This is a textbook flag right here. Volume dropping off from the flag. Getting a pickup in volume here. Nothing crazy, but still, you get a little pickup, little spikes into the move. And now the volume is kind of falling off here. Look at this. So that's why I said don't get excited right here on this candle to the upside. Because right now we're still in the flag, we're still in the channel. If we break out of here, we're definitely going to, the target's 409 at a minimum. If we break this channel flag, minimum 409. But realistically, it's 408.30. 408.30. Let's just call it 408 and a quarter. So I would love a 412 break. I would love that right now in the next 15 minutes or so. But man, 405 is a stretch, but man, 406, if this holds up, that's a little bit of stretch too. But if we climb up here into the close, you get to 408, 406, that's nothing. Man, this is weird because I really thought they'd close the week green. So we're going to trade the chart in front of us, but man, it's kind of tough to call here because this is Friday. So how are they going to close this week here? Man, I mean the way the week's looking now, after that move, oh man, it is tough to call. It is tough to call. It's almost looking like maybe we do come back to that that 400, or even break 400 this month. Today kind of changes things. It really does. It really does. Today's going to be a very important day. If they close this day under 410, well, we're definitely coming back to 400 in the next couple weeks. I mean, probably next week then, but today really changes that daily look, depending how they close it. Okay, so this is exactly, so I would love, what is this, 412, so a full dollar away. So, oh man, if I could get these 411s for under $1, wow, that would be great. I think that's what I'm going to be looking at here. I hope they come back down here to this 412. I really hope they do, because they also, I mean, it really needs to happen now. If they get spiked here, because this is a little bear flag technically. So if they could do this, oh, that would be sweet. We could satisfy that 412 back test and this trend line right here on this candle. Come on, let's go, baby. Do that right now. I'll be looking at those 411s for under $1. Let's go. Man, that's a bullish divergence on the 4-hour. Oh man, this is getting crazy here. This is so today, man. Man, these bulls might be getting a big pie in the face. Let me tell you, into the next couple weeks. This might have been the trap right here. Bam, that's BS day here. The trap. Okay, come on, 412, baby. Let's go. I want these 411s under $1. Oh man, look at that's the hourly. Jesus. Oh man, now when I look at that, man, that hourly. Look at this hourly. I didn't even look at this. Now this looks very ugly for the Bears. This looks very ugly for the Bears right here. Okay, so based only off this hourly chart, only looking at the hourly, nothing else. This is telling me they could make a run lower, let's say 408. Let's say maybe 408. So they could make a run lower for 408, and then we could get our rally. That would be sick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the 411s at 412. I'm not going to go crazy on them, but I want to be involved for the move lower and then we'll see where that goes. And then from that move lower, we're not gonna. It's very rare we're gonna sell off and we're gonna hold, under 407, or that's very unlikely. So wherever we go, hopefully the lower the better on that put, and then adding more fuel for the bounce back above 410. Oh man, this is getting interesting. See, now today's a good day. I'm not in anything right now, but today's a good day. You're getting some setups here. Man, these trend days, I hate these days. Look at this BS. Look at today. Look at all these setups you have here. Man, I wish I was awake for this. This is like a textbook dip buy right here at 414. This is textbook right here. Look at this beauty. You had plenty of time to get in. They just doji. Five dojis in a row. And then, you got paid just like that. Now, we want them to come back here to this 412.10. Break that 412, get some people chasing, and then reverse the tape lower. Back to that 407 break that we wanted. 406 would be awesome. That's a little bit of stretch on that hourly, but we'll see what happens here. Alright, this is good, this is good, this is good. This is what I want here. Come on, 50 more cents, let's go. I'm going to preemptively buy this back test right here. I'm going to buy that 412.10. Even though the 5 minute, we're not, right now, the chart for the Bears is indecisive with this bounce right here. But I'm going to preemptively get that in case they kind of spike out of there, because based on the hourly posture, I don't think they're going to just hang around and consolidate. I think it's going to happen sooner than later, and then we're going to rally into the close, maybe back above 410. That's just a pure guess based on how the chart looks. Alright, so these 411s are looking good here. Alright, I'm going to put a bid in for 75 cents on these 411s. Don't say what? That we're going to 412? Alright, I got my bid in at 75 cents on the 411s. That would be awesome, because if we go to 408, I'll have a nice 4-bagger out of those. Come on, one more move lower. Come on. Oh, just look at this. Just imagine if this works out how I'm calling it out right here. How I want it to work out. This will be beautiful. They can crack 412, get people chasing, and then reverse the tape. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh, man, this 15 minutes setting up, too. We could get that spike. Close this 15 minute back above 411, and then that could set it up for the next leg lower to, I'm guessing, 408 here. For sure, 409 for sure is going to get hit. That would be, if 409 doesn't get tagged, that would be the shocking setup or move. And then if you just go based off of here, what do we got? 14. So we have So we're looking at like, okay, if we hit 412, 407.50 is target based off just this 15-minute flag. If 412 gets hit, 407.50 is target. But 408 is the more probable outcome. But you know, if they crack that, then 407.50, why not? So we'll see what happens here. But 409, again, if 409 doesn't get hit, that would be shocking, and that would suck. Because that means we're going to rally a bit, and we want to rally to 409 rather than 411 or 410. Alright, this is today's, I haven't even put on a trade, and today is way better. I mean, it's not even a comparison. Today and yesterday, there's no comparison. I mean, yeah, if you were long, then you know, and you hung in there, you got lucky. But I doubt many people rolled this whole thing, because even me, who loves sustained trades all the way to the bitter end, or squeezing out every penny, not to the bitter end, but I wouldn't even roll this trade. I mean, for sure, I would have been getting out at 415 on this move here. Alright, the 15 minute is about to close. We still have the chance for them to spike a little lower on that next one to hit that 412. You know, they hit the VWAP. Now if they come again, you know, breaking VWAP again, then breaking 412, you're going to suck in a lot of people. A lot of people will be sucked in with this setup right here. Break that 412, then on this candle here, maybe hammer, put a little hammer in here, taking back 411, and then from there, who knows how it plays out here, but that would be kind of ideal setup. Yeah, so right now, this 15 minute, yeah, we are going lower. It would be shocking if we don't, because this move here, okay, let's flip the chart. This move here in a consolidation, there's a good chance that this move back up, this rotation in a consolidation, I would say 80% of the time, this you know, it doesn't turn into a move like this. So we're consolidating, rotating this stoke. It's very rare that this turn up is going to hold, and now we're kicking off a move higher. I mean, I think we're going to hit the 412, but what I mean is like the bottom's in, and we're just going to come out of here and go back up. I don't think that's what is going to happen, and that's not what normally happens with this type of look out of a consolidation. If we bounced, if we hit here and then bounced and got this, well, that's a whole nother story. But for right now, the MAs need a little catching up to do. Whether we go higher or lower, you know, 412 should get hit. Well, obviously, if we're going to go higher, 412 should get hit, but it's almost a guarantee 412 gets hit on this 15 minute. And 412.10 to be exact. Well, let's say 412.05, but 412 to 410 should be getting hit on this 15 minute. The one thing that the Bulls have kind of going for them, if you want to just play based off support, you know, well, obviously it's 410. You know, you got that 410 support, big fat round number. You know, they made the move out of the hole above 410. Well, I mean, this number here is 408. 408 here where we bounced off of. So is this going to be a higher low here? You know, is that what's going to happen? I don't know. We'll see. Because right now, oh man, it would really suck if the bottom's in right now. That would really suck because we want in from a lower price. And then from that lower price, we could get a vicious bounce. So for right now, I just got 1411 at 75. I got my order in there. I mean, if somehow it pops or something, then I might pull my bid and wait until the chart settles in. Now, this is for the bulls. Got this 50 or the 100 flattening out. So there's some evidence for the bulls that they might hold it together. Like right now, that 100. You know, that 100 for the bulls is a little is kind of good news for the bulls because you know it's sort of pointing up. Let's just call it flat. You know, we could still get a rug pull down and then a nice rip out of that hole. That's what I really want because I'd rather play the long side from a lower price. Oh yeah, this flat 100 because I was calling for like a 415 close on the week. So you know, are they gonna rip it out of this hole? And then, you know, pull back, hold it, and then you know, it's very indecisive as of right now until this chart kind of settles in some more. But then again, the rug pull could be quick. You know, I'm not looking for this this dip to hold. So if it happens rather quickly, you know, it could be just 409. But 408, 408 and a quarter is probably, you know, it has a good chance. 408, 408 and a quarter has a good chance. You know, if they're going to break, if they're coming to 409. Let's see what the chart looks like here. Right now, I kind of want to get in those puts, but I have to be patient here. There's no reason to run into the put right now. Oh, you're in a call? Yeah, right now there's no reason to. I mean, are you in you're not in today's calls, are you? Anyway, I really hope this 412 gets hit. We sell off from there, and then I hope that sell off is relatively quick, meaning in the next hour, and then we get a really nice bounce off of that. You know, back to let's say 412 again at a minimum. You know, possibly breaking high day. for a run to 415. But so far for my puts, this is looking good because I really want this 12. Alright, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, this is looking very good. So, again, right now it's, I don't know, I would say the Bears have probably like a 70% advantage just for today based on the hourly, the 15, all that stuff. I would say that the Bears have a 70% advantage over the Bulls with the current setup we're in. That we're gonna break low day. That it will be broken. I'll say that. Actually, let's say 80%. The 80-20 rule. 80% of the time with the current posture, the Bears will make another run and break lower day. I'll say the 80% chances that to break lower day. How much? You get 409, 408? I don't know the chances of that. I would say there's probably if the 80% chance we break low day, and then if once low day is broken, then there's also an 80% chance of 409. That's my guess. But yeah, I'm definitely excited about today. I feel very good. I got very good sleep. I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. Let's go. Come on, crack that 412. Because now you got people buying that VWAP break, and they'll be buying that 412 break. So that could add fuel to the fire, to the downside, if that reverses and we go for that low day. You got this 200 not even flat yet. So see, right now as a goal, the 200 is not even flat on the 1 minute. There's no reason to be hopping into a trade. Okay, here we go. Let's go. And right now there's no reason to be running into a short because this 1 minute here is unlikely just to run away. Okay, so far 1205 is satisfied. So if they don't go any higher, I think we'll 12. And I'll hit this trend line here. So they should hit that 10, 15. Do they come back to here? What do we got? 44? That's possible. Man, someone's bidding these puts here. Someone's sitting on the bid on these 411s, man. Oh my god. I'm not saying they're gonna just dump it right now, but we hit. It was an 80 bid, but right now as we're going lower, someone's sitting at 84 on the bid. It's not moving. Okay, finally it moved down. Someone stepped in right here. See, the bid's going up as the price is still going higher. The bid is not moving. Someone's bidding these 411s right now. I can see it right here. Someone is bidding these 411s because his bid is not changing relative to the price changing. Okay, I got a bid in at 80. Someone was stepping in these 411s right here. You know what? I'm going to go back to that 75 because they might go to 44 here. And there's no reason to run it because the chart hasn't even turned yet. So they might come back to this 45 here. And if they do that, I could probably get them even cheaper. You know what? I'm getting the 412s. The 412s for $1. I'm putting my bid in there. I'd rather pay a little bit more premium here to be safer. It's a safer trade. You know how I always talk about that. Okay, look what's happening right here. Okay, but right now the 5 minute is the 5 minute of the 411s is there's no reason to jump in. The 5 minute of the 411s, there's no reason to jump in. So I'm hanging out here. I got my bid on the 412s at $1, and I'll see how the chart settles in here. But there's no reason because the 200, it's unlikely we're gonna go from up to flat, and then we're just gonna go again. You know, this is gonna take a little bit of time here. I mean, at a minimum, you know, they got to take back 75. So I'm going to wait for that to happen. If they take back 75, look at that. Look at this trend line. See that? This is probably some stupid trend line. I don't even know where this is coming from. But where is this? Look at this. Look how this works. You guys watching this? Look at this. This is a trend line just from the 19th connecting the lows. Okay? And look how this trend line is working. This is why I leave all the lines on the chart. I don't take every trend line as like, oh, this is... But look at this. Resistance, 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 resistance. And once they held it, and now they're back testing it. But look on the 1 minute. We dojied at that trend line. Look at this. Look on this 1 minute here. On this just random trend line, if you want to call it that. Okay, so there's no reason to go short yet. Right now, you know, you got to wait for them to take back this 1175. You know, you're going to sacrifice a little bit, but it's unlikely we're just going to dump. So a recapture of 1175 will open the door for the short. But right now, there's no reason to go short because, you know, see, here you go. So see what I'm talking about? Back test is 12 and a quarter. I wasn't calling 12 and a quarter. I was calling 12. Where did I get that 12 from? Well, just here. Oh, and this right here. Yeah, 12, 12, 12. But 12 and a quarter is like the healthy back test, so to speak. And 1245 might get hit right here. Oh, there it goes. Okay, this is good. Actually, now, hold on a second. I'm going to pull my bid. I'm pulling my bid here. Because there's no reason to get in, because right now this 15-minute could be in jeopardy. This 15-minute needs to... They need to take back VWAP on this 15-minute. So I pulled my bid on those 412s at $1. See, everything is... Because right now there's no reason to get any puts right now. Because even if we do go lower, it's not going to just fall out of bed. You know, charting is dynamic, trading is that dynamic, so, you know, I change it on the spot as the chart's changing. So those 411s for 75 are down about 7 cents right now. And then these 412s for $1, they're just hovering around $1 right here. There's no reason to hop in. So I'd be filled right now on those 412s that I pulled my bid on. And I did because there was no reason to run in. And now the chart, because they're pushing higher here, this changes things. So this is going to be unfortunate because I want it in lower. So it's unfortunate if this doesn't work out because now they're bouncing deep enough where the downside may be in jeopardy. Maybe. It's not fully over yet. This 15-minute absolutely has to take back that 1175 right here on a close. Let's just call it VWAP. We need to close VWAP on this 15 minute, which, it just started. We have time because this is putting the move in jeopardy. This absolutely has to close. The absolute bare minimum, they have to close below 12 on this 15 minute. Well, realistically, green. See, if they just like doji, this next 15 minute needs to make a run for 11 to have enough time and set up for a run for the lows. So these 412s are at 95 cents. Had I left my bid in there, I mean, it wouldn't be bad as of right now, but we don't know where this is going to end. If this starts to turn here, so yeah, this 412.50, yeah, so it's not looking good for the bears as of right now. They really need to come back very quickly. Very quickly, like very, very quickly. So whoever's in those calls, yeah, this is, I mean, you're getting lucky here on this move here. I would be looking, that 413. I'd be looking, if it was me, I would be looking at any signs of weakness to sell because this is a relatively quick move. They just moved over $2 very quickly here. They're probably gonna pull back here, obviously, just breaking that 413. So right now, this changes things. It really does. It's unfortunate, man. Just like yesterday. If this channel here, hit the target, hit that 409, that would have been a better entry. But before this move, before this happened, there was no reason to start thinking about going long yet. Right now there is, depending where this ends here. This changes the chart completely here. It really changes. So now they came back right here to this, 412.85 area. So now I'm not doing anything right now until the chart says otherwise. So I pulled my bid on those 412s from $1. They're at 95 cents. And see how I pulled my bid? I could have got those 412s for, oh, they didn't hit 75 cents, but almost the same price now when the 411s at. It was weird when I was looking at the 411s. That was weird, right over here. I forgot where it was. Right here. Someone was sitting on the bid. As price was going higher, the bid wasn't moving. So was someone covering? Well, something was happening, but that was very strange. I'm glad I didn't buy just based off of that. Because right now those, 411s are at 50 cents, so. Now let's look at the flip side here. Because this is, looking really good for the Bulls, this move right here. They're doing some work here. The Bulls are maybe saving the day right here. I mean, this is looking really good now. Now when I look at the 5 minute, now the chart has changed. This changes everything right now. This move higher here. So remember I was talking about that 100? So I said if they make the move to I think I said 413 or 414. They make a move out here, then pull back, consolidate, dip, whatever. That gets set up for the move to 415 into the close. So right now the Bears have lost the edge. The Bears have lost the edge right now. Now the Bulls still have some work to do here. You got the 412s for 80. Oh wow, nice. So what made you want to get in the 412s at 80? What was your reasoning for that? So the VIX was at resistance here at this 200. It's not just tick, right? Isn't it like money sign tick? Isn't it like this? Yeah. Okay. There you go. I don't look at the tick, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you anything about the tick. I mean, this is just a barcode right here. So how do you read the tick? I mean, how do you read this? It's just a barcode. So it's in a range. When it goes up here, that's oversold. I mean, how do you read this chart? What is this chart telling you? Oversold, overbought? I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it just by looking at it. Okay, so we're up here. So this is oversold right here. That's why you bought it. Because based on this tick, it stays in this range right here. So if we came up here and now we're bouncing, that means we're oversold right here. But how does this tell you anything? Look at here. All day yesterday. How does this tell you anything? This doesn't tell you anything. Yesterday it told you nothing. So this only works in range-bound markets. In a trending market, it doesn't tell you anything. But the VIX. Okay. Oh, that's what I wanted to mention yesterday, guys. I don't know who's good at it. Well, looks like Vlad's good at it. Um, we need someone to keep an eye on the VIX. I mean, I can look at it too. But and also too. Oh, I forgot about yesterday. I'll maybe save it for later. But the IWM yesterday. Well, I can pull it up really quickly. It was way more bullish looking. If I would have seen this chart, I wouldn't be short. Look at yesterday. This is the IWM. This hammer right here would have scared the shit out of me with my short. I would not have been thinking short after this candle right here. And that's coming off that ES when I'm like, the ES, if that candle closes, candle over candle on that 5 minute, it's not looking good. And this would have scared the shit out of me. And this, coming back here, cracking open the MACD, I would have been thinking of long. Did you? No, you did say it was showing strength, relative strength. But I never looked at it. If I would have looked at the chart, now I will. Now I will. I mean, yesterday was a rare day. I mean, at least 90% of the time looking at SPY, there's no problem. But this, look at this compared to this. I mean, this is a whole different chart. Here, we're bear flagging. We're under all the moving averages. And the IWM was the smoking gun. And this is why we got this crazy move, because the IWM was looking good. So if the IWM's not going to fall apart, SPY's not going to fall apart. So IWM looked way more reasonable and realistic and not out of the ordinary for a move higher. This didn't tell you anything, and that's why I got screwed. So we're going to need some people here to, again, I'm going to look at it too, but since I'm the Mr. Spy Trader here, Vlad's a VIX guy, and and we need an IWM or a NQ guy to keep an eye on those charts, and bring any evidence to the table that's showing. So if I'm looking at SPY and it's saying bullish or bearish, you let me know if the Russell or the Qs are telling a different story, and then I'll look at that chart and we'll reassess. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, but it's hard to focus on everything. That's why I said, that's why I'm a SPY trader, because you gotta focus. It's better to keep your focus on one thing. You'll get a lot better results. Focusing on one thing. So for me, the VIX and the IWM and the Qs, to me, that's probably the second best thing to look at, other than S&P. So yeah, now as far as the market goes, right now it's we had to move up. Okay, now what? The ES looks worse than SPY. This has a lot of work to do with these MAs. So is this telling the true story here? That the trend is still down, or is SPY telling the real story here? That there's not as much work to do with the posture of these MAs on SPY. See what I mean? This looks like it could work its way out of this hole on SPY. On ES right now, it's got a lot of work to do with this full bore, trying to turn from a full bore bearish look to, where is it going to go? So you got to look at all the charts. Okay, so now this is telling me, you know what? Where are those 412s? Okay, I'm getting in the 412 here. I'm getting in the 412. Just one. Because, oh shit, they're over $1 now. God damn it. I had to relog back in Tastyworks because they were frozen on 85 cents. I was about to get in at 85. Because right now, the ES chart is telling me, they can make it, at least here. See? Okay. Okay, well, there's no reason to rush in those 412s, because if we're going to go lower here, this isn't going to just fall out of bed. See, here you go again. Here you go again. Here you go again. Because right now the hourly ES, the bears are fully in control on the hourly. They tested the 9. You're getting so far a hammer off the 9, and we got 45 minutes. So right now this is a perfectly normal pullback. Now we are extended here. So do we break the lows? If we break the lows, how far do we break? That's a whole nother question. That's to be determined. But right now on the hourly, just looking at this, this is a fully bullish posture for the bears. As of right now. As of right now, this hourly chart. And the hourly, that has a lot of weight when you're talking for the day. I could look at the 4 hour, the bulls are, oh, we even do have the cross. Okay, yeah, I'm going to lean bearish here. So they may make a run for the lows, and then we could still rally, because look at this 9 way down here. This is a 4 hour. So we're already on the second candle of the day. If we go lower, break, whatever happens here, this is very, very unlikely to stick with this posture here. Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Yeah, see? See what I was telling you about that bull side? So my dollar entry on those 412s, well, okay, this is shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'd be up 30% right now. So I did the right thing to pull the bid, and I could have got them for 75 cents. Damn it, on those 412s. Because when we were down there, I was debating whether just to throw that 75-cent bid. But again, this isn't going to run away. So now I could be looking at the 411s back at 75 cents. See what I mean? What did I tell you? SPY was looking like, hey, maybe they do hold it together. Shit, we may see a trap door here. God damn it, because if they do that, it's going to be quick. Because this posture here, we should get a bounce off of that. Damn it, this might be some trap door right here. I swear to God, it might be. We might be getting a trap door here. And the 411s are $1 now, damn it. Oh, man. See, even though the MAs need some time here, they might not let you in here. They might not. We might get a surprise move lower here. They might not let you in. This is telling me they will let you in. They're not going to surprise through lower day. So I'm going to be getting in on the bounce on the next 5-minute candle. God damn it, those 412s almost doubled right now for my dollar. But I did the right thing pulling the bid there. Because it was getting very shaky. I wasn't paying attention here. We were looking at other stuff. Damn it. Yeah, I'm leaning bearish now too. So I'm coming back to my bearish after this reversal of this big bounce here. The bears are still in control right now. No question about it. No question about it. I would say right now there's a 90% chance we're going to 409. 90% chance, in my opinion. So $2 from here will be a solid double on these 411s. A solid double. Damn it. See how quick that is? Yeah, I thought you had the 412 calls. Oh, you got the puts? Oh, wow. Wait. So I thought you were in the calls because you brought up the tick. You were in the 412 puts? Oh. So I don't get it then. Oh, over here. So this was telling you that we're overbought on the market. Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay. I gotta start looking at that tick then. That's yeah, bring that up here. I don't know the tick. I don't know. Again, I don't know the tick at all, so I don't know how this behaves and all that stuff. So as they got extended here on that bounce. Oh, this is interesting. Wow, this is interesting. Because this MACD posture, for what it's worth, this is unsustainable on the MACD of the tick. This was telling you this will not hold up here. The posture of the MAs too. This was telling you this will likely not hold. Okay, I gotta get this dip here for the bounce. Hold on here. Hold on here. Come on. All right, I'm gonna be patient here. I think maybe they go a little lower and then come back again. And look at that volume too. Okay, so this is interesting because I just started using Bollinger Bands, which are useful in some situations on overextensions to get out of a trade. Now we got the tick, and I've always had the VIX, but I've never really looked at the VIX that much. So this is very interesting right here. All right, I'm waiting for this 5 minutes to close. Don't get too excited with the downside here. As far as they're going to let you in. It's very unlikely they don't let you in. Very unlikely. This is a 15-minute right here. So we want this 15-minute to close 411. We want that 15 minutes to close 411. I'm going to wait for that 15 minutes to close, and I'm going to get in on the bounce. So now the way it's looking, yeah, you never mentioned the tick before. You should have mentioned that. I never heard you talk about the tick. No, that's good. Just like my stick calls, when they work, they work. So we want more of that. So this is telling me right now that it's unlikely we see a big move, and it's unlikely it doesn't hold. Man, do we get some kind of surprise move here? Because that could happen, and then they could still bounce it. So yeah, this is just tough to see. I'm trying to, I could have been in the trade already, made money, but I'm looking for the most bang for my buck. I want like a 3 background at a minimum. I want a nice trade. So maybe I could get in, and they do just fall out of bed, and I miss an awesome trade. But right now, it's saying you're going to get in at a better price. There's no reason to chase it. Yeah, advanced decline line is good too. Just like that move out of the hole last week, 3 back-to-back 80% days in a row. A very rare move. Yeah, so you can look at it as you're taking other stuff says you're pushing it higher, but everything's telling the story. The posture of the 5 minutes is saying they're going to bounce higher, probably come back to 412. The MACD saying they're not going to run away. I mean, this is interesting with this 9 right here. They likely come back to 412, maybe break it. Maybe 412.15. I might get those 412s. If I could get them for, I probably won't be able to get them for $1. Lots of volume on those 412s. Lots of volume. I mean, it could have been bought and sold, but we have like over 15,000 contracts on those 412s on this move. Over 15,000 contracts out this hole right here. Bang, bang, bang. So was the put buying causing them to hedge? All that big put buying, is that what caused, how does that work? I'm not sure about that. If there's a ton of options buying, they have to hedge. So is the options buying moving the market? Which one is it? This turd. I was hoping that, they made the run for 47 here on that move. See, if it happens, it has to happen quick. We're definitely coming back to test low day. And what we want here, we want that cross, and then we can still rally back up. This is very interesting. After yesterday's, I didn't even take one trade yet. I mean, this is weird too because we're coming back here to this level. Does 411 hold? Most likely not. It's tough, man. It is tough. Because back to that hourly on the ES, the hourly is still the full bore bearish look, but at the same time, look at these. I'm sorry, the 4 hour. The 1 hour is not bad on the MAs. The 4 hour is very concerning. Where the bulls, this is saying the bulls could rally right here. This is what's saying. I'm thinking wherever this goes, we're very likely to rally because of this 4 hour. That's what this is telling you right here. This is going to pull it down like a magnet. Again, no guarantees, obviously, but there's no way this holds. And I hope they make that run. I hope we see 409 and then rip off of 409. Man, I hope that happens. The 15-minute actually has that posture where they could go make that lower low, and then we'll get a divergence on this 15-minute. Oh, I gotta look. I'm gonna Google that right now. Is he like the options wizard? Options book. Is it called? I see option volatility and pricing. Okay, interesting. And there's option volatility strategies with small print. Jesus, good way to go to sleep. Hey, I'm for reals. You could read that, but as a beginner, go for it. But I don't think it's necessary if you're learning the game. I would definitely say you need to read Market Wizards. You're going to read it for the first time, and as time goes on, you're going to discover new things when you read it again. That's something you want to read like once a year. So yeah, so this 15-minute for the Bears is it needs time here. It needs some time. These 412s, man, I would love these 412s for $1. Back where I wanted them. I would, but at the same time, if they let you in at $1, then that might not be good. But oh man, look at the volume on these 412s. It's saying they could let you in at $1. At a minimum, they're going to let you in at $1. Where are we going here? So we hit that $1.40 already. It's tough to say where they can let you in. It kind of backtests the chart here on the 1 minute. All right, cool. Well, hell, thanks for mentioning that. I gotta check out that book. I will be getting it for sure. It's freaking $55. Or you can get it for $20 if it's used. All right, I gotta look into that. Man, even used on Amazon, it's $57. It's $65 brand new. I mean, it's worth its weight in gold, I'm sure. But paying that much for a book is always a tough thing to do. Looks like it's $20 used on this other site, and they have it in stock for $20. All right, I'll probably get it. All right, so this 15-minute, they should come back down to that 412. They should come back down to 412 based on the 15-minute. 15 minutes saying, yeah, I'm gonna wait for this 15-minute to close. And the only way is if they really just open it up here, they hit that 409, maybe 408. Ah, man, that's possible. Just because the chart's saying it needs time, it doesn't mean. Oh man, I'm kind of very tempted here to hop in. The 411s are $1.25 now. Jesus. Well, if it goes 2 more points, I double. 3 points is not even a triple on these 411s. Oh man, this is tough. This part of me wants to get in because we might get a quick flush, a surprise flush. Man, because right now, based off this lag, if this holds right here, you're looking at 950. I'm sorry, yeah, 950. So not even a full $2, which you won't even get you a double if that's as far as it goes. So that's why I don't want to hop in because I might get a double out of it. I'd rather be patient, waiting for this 9 to turn up a bit, eat some time off the clock. But part of me thinks they might open the trap door and I'm going to miss a move and I'm going to be pissed. Sort of a FOMO trade. But this posture is telling me that we may see a surprise flush through low day, maybe in a couple 5-minute candles. Yeah, now that I look at it, I wasn't paying attention here. I was looking at the charts. So I wasn't looking at it on the 1 minute here because you had this 413 here I was talking about. But then I started looking at charts. And then after this candle, if I was paying attention, holding that 100, this was a great risk to reward for them at least to come back to 411 here, which so far they did. So that trade would have worked out nicely. But I wasn't paying attention. You have the Bollinger Band here too. Check that out. I didn't even see that. See, there's so many pieces of the puzzle here. There's so much going on, and that's why it's so hard to analyze in real time. It's right in front of your face, and you could be missing so much. Not so much, but you could be missing certain clues in the moment. Like, I wasn't even looking at the Bollinger Band, and look at that. You had close on the outside of it. You had several things here. The 413, round number back past the 100, the Bollinger Band. The hourly still in the full bullish or bearish posture on the ES. Testing the 9. I mean, you had a lot of reasons there to take that trade. Back testing this high right here from the jobs number. This 4131. So the next 2 hours will be very, well, obviously, the last 2 hours of the day will be very interesting because this could set up for, maybe they make that run for 407. See if I can get those 411s for $1. Man, that'd be a 4-bagger there. And they just hit $1 right now. 101. Damn it. See the 5-minute though. The 5 minutes. Not saying that this is going to run away here on these 411s. Based on the 5-minute here. And then also the 5-minute here. 80% of the time it's not going to run away. And look what it's doing. So this is good here. So I hope they don't just hold here. I hope we get one more dip here to 412. I hope they come back. Come on, come back to 412. I'll get in there. And if they do, it has to be quick because then this could be compromised here. This could be compromised. Right here. See, this is not an ideal look. I said this earlier, I forgot where. It was on the regular SPY chart to the long side. This is not ideal consolidating this rotation. This move here, and then consolidating this kind of, this changes, it's a tougher look. It's a tougher posture to trade with this rotation coming here, and then you consolidate this. Because really this coming up into here, you want this to kick off a move, and then to hang around here for a little bit as the move is, doing its thing. It's anyone's game right now. I'm going to be patient here because I said that 15-minute. I wanted this 15-minute to close. Right now, there's a big battle going on here on this 15-minute. A big battle right here. This 15-minute is going to make or break the rest of the day. Man, whew, man. When I'm looking here, I'm thinking long. When I'm looking here, this 15-minute is going to make or break the day. So I am waiting for this 15 minutes to close, because if this 15-minute doesn't close nicely red, close to 411, if this isn't close to 411, the bulls might take it back here for a push into the close, and that would be sick, because then we could maybe consolidate here a little bit, and then maybe we get a pop and run through high day to 415 into the close. That would be sick, because if that happens, 415. The 412s are under $1 right now, so I mean that would be a three-bagger from where we stand. But time will be eaten off the clock, so if you get those 411s for $1, that would be nice. Get a nice four-bagger into the close. Oh man! Now you want to talk about me saying, "Oh, this could happen, that could happen." This is probably the most I've ever been this entire time. Oh, we're gonna go lower. Oh, we're gonna go higher. And that's what the chart's telling me to say. It's changing, like almost, well, at one point minute by minute, but 5-minute candle by 5-minute candle, it's changing. And not to repeat myself, but I was calling for a green close this week on the weekly. On the daily. Now, when we're going lower, all along I was saying it's not going to hold. It's likely not going to hold based on the daily posture and that 4 hour. The 4 hour, that's smoking gun. That if they go lower, that's not going to hold. Yeah. See, this is a This could turn out to be divergence, but I'm leaning towards this corrects itself, and we're going more. We're going higher. Later. Not today. I'm not saying this is going to turn up. Next week this is going to turn up, and we're going to take another leg. Oh, we're back to 411 here. Okay, this is good because man, yeah. Okay, I changed my stance to bullish based on this 5-minute. They still could break low day. That's not out of the question. But right now, I'm hoping that happens because that's not going to hold. And that 4 hours is smoking gun. That 4 hours is smoking gun. That it won't hold. We have a very good chance of breaking. Yeah, this is okay. Whew, man. So now, back to the 15-minute, because this 15-minute, like I said, is going to make or break. So, man, this is tough. We're going to hit 409 if we break. So, okay, I'm going to play both sides. This 15-minute is taking it back for the Bears right now. I'm going to wait till the next 15-minute to get those 411s, hopefully for $1, for the move to 409. But I'm favoring the bear side on the bull side off those lows that we're going to get a nice bounce. I hope that I'm right about that, because if not, I'm missing out on a really nice short right here. And that would really suck coming after yesterday. That the short working out really nicely today and not catching any of it. Alright, so I didn't even put any targets in here. So that original target before we broke down here yesterday was 406. So see, before this happened, I was skeptical, like I said, at 405. So I was going to go based off that flag, and I was looking for that 406 crack yesterday. I was not trusting that 405. Yeah, this sucks here, because this could happen. The reason this sucks is because it could happen quick. I missed those 412s, off this bounce here. God damn it, because that's going to be like a 4-bagger under $1 on those 412s. Damn it. Yeah. And now these 411s are up 50% off that dollar entry. Son of a bitch. So I don't think I'm going to chase it. I think we could get some kind of spike here, man. We'll probably see 409 very quickly. I mean, maybe even more. This is a surprise. We're going more. Look at the ES. Remember what I was saying, how the ES don't get excited about the long side? It's because of the ES. There you go. There's your move. See? Coming short of that 100. Full bore bearish look here. It's just a bounce. Bounce the VWAP, and now they're pulling the rug. But this is good. This is good. Because this won't hold. Why? This posture is saying we're likely not going to hold. And that 4 hour, the smoking gun is the 4 hour. Yeah, there you go. Round numbers on futures. Yeah, you're right. You got your 4100. There's so much to analyze here. So now we're definitely hitting that 409. I would say there's a 95% chance we hit 409. So like I said, I haven't put on one trade today, and I'm loving this day. We're actually getting some action today, some setups, and I'm not even involved. Even though I'm not in it, the quicker the better. Because that's what we want for. You already sold the 412s? Why? There's no reason to sell. We just got a MACD cross. See what I was saying about this MA patience? Well, I was a little too patient there. Because it just ran away and they pulled it up right here. We're going to 409. I'm surprised you sold. Well, maybe because I was getting bullish there for a minute. But again, the whole time I was talking about that 15 minute. I'm waiting for that 15 minutes to close. Okay, so this is good too because it's probably not going to run away on this candle too. I hope it doesn't, hang here. I hope we come back here. So I might get in on a dip here. I might get in here on a dip. Because, yeah, I'm getting on a dip here. Let's see. Ah, Jesus. See how I hate when they do that. Okay, here we go. Alright. What am I getting? What do I get in here? We go to 409. Let's just say $2. The 410s could double. And it sucks that I gotta buy the 410s here. When I was looking at the 411s for 75 cents, even $1. See, that's what's making me not want to get it. But at the same time, I think we're going to see a quick move through the low day. I really should be getting these 411s here. That's the more conservative trade. Oh, $1 on each contract. That's good. You can never complain about that, as long as those contracts aren't $5. But right now, this stupid SPY chart can't show me. See these bastards? I mean, look at this crap. This is on purpose. Why did the chart freeze here? They do this on purpose. This makes no sense at all. There's no reasonable explanation. I mean, I could do this, but then I don't have the right numbers, I'm not going based off of SPY now. And this trade's way different because it's like each penny is like a quarter in SPY. So it trades like shit. I mean, I can just use the ES chart here. So this is good right here because if they break that low a day, so I got to be patient here. It's like 15-minute. Says it's going to let you in, and it's kind of a sketchy trade here because okay, I know where I'm going to get in. I'm going to wait for this 1 minute to firm up on this bounce here. It's not going to just run away here. This is going to take a little bit of time. See, this is a weird part because the more time that it takes, you know, the closer we are to ending the day here. So, oh man, the longer this takes, then, you know, maybe we do get a bigger move to the downside and we could close. It likely doesn't hold based on that 4 hour like I've been saying all along. But at the same time, that doesn't mean it can't hold. No, it just means it's unlikely to hold. So if you want to call this like a rising wedge, falling wedge, is that possible? Man. Oh, I forgot to do the target. Alright, so be conservative here. So I was calling 409, but for right now, the next stop is 4100. So I mean, obviously that makes sense here. Those 411s for $1. All right, I'm gonna put the bid in under. I'm gonna change it up with the bid in at 75 cents, just in case we get some stupid surprise pop. But the 411s for $1 would be nice if I could get there. So hopefully they come back here. I might be looking at that entry. Because right now this 1 minute, it needs a little bit of time here. I mean, we're just talking the 1 minute. The 15 minute is saying we're not running away, and if the 1 minute is saying that, well. Oh, I forgot to ask you is when I was listening to my stream at work, the bells were really loud in my headphones. So yeah, I'm surprised no one said that. The bells were really loud. So I could just change it in OBS. Oh, by the way, I had my audio off on OBS, so you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear any bells. Been off the whole time. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for this 15 minutes to close. Man, all this time's going by. This 15 minute, that 15 minute. Soon enough, it's gonna be power hour. Waiting for all these 15 minutes to close. But I'm just being very patient, you know, so that's not a bad thing. Because right now, it's not saying it's gonna run away here. It could. It's to the downside, it always happens quickly. But if it does run away, it's likely not going to happen until the next one. You had a pretty big move here. You know, they didn't retrace this hammer, so it essentially was just a straight move up here like this. So here's your consolidation in full deck. Alright, I'm gonna have to pause it because I think someone's gonna be cutting the grass, so hold on. Or not pause it, mute it. Or the weed whacker or something. Hold on. Man, this 30 minutes too. Really gotta wait. Yeah, I'm waiting for this 15 minute to close, which will also close this 30 minute. This 30 minute needs to close at 41.10. If we're gonna go at least 10, 20 handles more, it's got to close this 41.10 at a minimum. It doesn't have to close up here, but if it can't close that pivot, then how are we gonna? Why is it gonna want to break low day? But yeah, man, the way it's looking here, man, it's looking like we can maybe even break 407 based on this posture, and then from that move to 407, we get a nice bounce, back to like 410. That's kind of what it's looking like right now. All right, I'm gonna pause it for a little bit or mute it.
jumped the gun just a little quick because I was actually looking for 129 on those 411s. So when I saw it go a little lower, I was just like, screw it. I was just looking at the chart of the 411s, and 129, or what was it? Oh man, maybe I was looking at the wrong chart, damn it. Or no, it was, yeah, because once we were above 150, I thought like 128, 129 would have been it on the pullback. Looking at the 5 minute. But the 5 minute and the 15 minute, they need some time here when you're looking at this. This 15 minute is unlikely to run away. So I got a little, I could wait a little bit more. Because also too, what was it, 412 I think, never got back tested. So that's a little concerning too. Are they gonna, they never came back to 412, so, they can try to maybe make a run for VLAB spike. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. I was a little impatient because I think if they do break that low, it's going to be relatively quick because I think we bounce into the close. So I should have waited because now this 15 minute could potentially transform in favor of the bull. So this 15 minute has to close. I was talking about 1050 on this one. I mean, this one's pretty much a must too. You can't be under this 1050 because once we go for 410, then you got to battle this resistance line. Maybe come back, and you got the round number of 410. So and the posture of the 15 minute MAs is at the moment neutral. So it's a little sketchy, just a little bit. I don't like that they didn't come back to 412. I should have waited a little bit too because these MAs right here, they really need to start going for 410 sooner than later. It's getting a little sketchy here right now. I waited all this time. I swear I better, the patience better pay off. I've been patient all this time, but at the same time, I pulled the trigger. I should have been more patient, waiting a little bit more. Another thing to consider too, so on one hand, the bulls are trapped, but on the other hand, you got that weekly close, and then also too, is this the trap too? Because of that weekly close that I was calling for the 415. So, yeah, they are. It's that 410.50. The reason I jumped the gun, okay, I was looking for 128 on these 411s. So when we pulled back here, I was looking for 128 as an entry. I was hoping they'd let me in there. I didn't want to get the 410s. I wanted to be more conservative with the 411s. So I didn't want to get the 410s for, for like 75 cents. I'm like, no, it's not worth that cheap price because we don't got much time left. But at the same time, so when I wanted the 411s for 129, and at the same time, I was a little worried that they are going to just kind of pull the rug quickly. We're going to get some quick surprise move because these MAs aren't supportive of the move happening soon. So what I thought is they are going to do a quick pull the rug, make a quick sell, and then we bounce hard. And these MAs are down here So on that bounce, when we're coming back, these MAs can quickly be supportive of the bounce into the close. Which I was hoping in that scenario, we get a bounce to 415 into the close. That's what I hope that's how it plays out here. Because if this is it and they just rally, well, I'm gonna get screwed on this put, and at the same time, I'm gonna miss out on the bounce to 415. So yeah, that 30-minute. That's why I was calling for that 1050 or better close, because this 30-minute would firm up a bit on the Stoke with the cross. So I really kind of sort of did the wrong thing, but sort of FOMOing the trade because I thought they were going to do it quickly. I really thought there for a second they were just going to, on this 5-minute, this was looking like, they were just going to make a run here when this happened. Because I got in them at $1, and I was like, oh, damn it, don't do it. Do it quickly, get paid quickly, and then get that bounce. And then here, too, that's what I thought, too. I'm like, okay, this is a little bit more time. We had the 9 cross up here. So as this was happening, I thought they were going to flush it quickly. I was looking at the ES. It looked like it was possible. And you know what? Now this sucks, too, because the longer they kind of inch up here, even if they don't make a move, now we might be getting that bounce. So, god damn it. So on the ES, this was looking like a rug pull posture here. Like they could just flush it out to that 409, and then we could get some really nice bounce back up. Man, right now it's kind of turning into yesterday. The longer they kind of do this, I hope that doesn't happen. I'll be pissed. Kind of doing this, just kind of grinding, slowly inching up. Son of a bitch. The longer they do that, it's looking like that might happen. They need to come down like sooner than later. Again, I was looking just for a flush of the low. Yeah, now they're at $1, so it's you look here. Let's flip the chart here. See, I'm not looking for it to hold. So right now, this doesn't have a. Right now, this is a posture that any move lower or whether we break the low, any move down is not going to hold this posture. It won't stick. That's what this is telling me. 4 hours of smoking gun. So I'm hoping we do get something sooner than later. Like this hour. This hour, oh man, just happened in that hour. Put some tail candle on the next power hour. Maybe try again. They try to sell again. And then reverse hard. Maybe making that run for 415. If I could get these 410s, hell, I could get these 411s. If we go to 409, I could get these 411s for like 50 cents. And then if we go to 415, oh, baby. Get a nice 8-bagger there. Let's go. Now, I can't tell you right now if you're going to get it or not. But right now, this chart is supportive. I mean, this is objectively. This is a bull flag. Came back into the MAs. Bounced. We closed on this hourly, taking back, close to 4110. I'm sorry, 4100. So, you got a positive MACD, you got a Stoke up here. Yes, cross down, but still, you still have a bullish posture on this chart you're looking at here. The smoking gun for the bulls is this 4 hour. Now, it could hold here. It could hold here. But any move further, and it's unlikely with this right here. Just getting flat here that far away. So that's what I really want. I want the sell-off and then bounce from 409 at a minimum. 408 would be great. That's what I'm looking for here. All along I was talking about this 5-minute. It's actually the 15-minute. The 15-minute right here. From this move with these MAs, I was looking for that the quick move because the 15-minute is telling you to wait. This was what was giving me the most hesitation to get in at any point here with this. I was waiting. I was letting it eat some time off the clock to consolidate this. But technically this is like a bull flag here too. Now that I'm looking at this 15-minute, I mean we've got 12 minutes here, but this 15-minute absolutely has to close 10:50. If it doesn't close 10:50, I'm gonna be looking to bail on this one put here. This cannot close with any type of cross here like that. That's unacceptable. Doesn't mean it still can't work, but then we're looking for a push into the close. So yeah, here's the 412 they're probably coming for. I hope it's just the 411.50. I hope it's just the 411.50. I mean, I wanted 412 earlier here. They didn't give it to me. That's trading for you. This stupid 1 minute. Is this the trap too? Is this the bear trap? They came short of that line. Let's see. And then you still have a lot of bears out there too, so that's the case. But again, I'm not looking for the downside to hold. I'm looking for a 415 push into the close. That's what I'm looking for. But this thing has to happen like now, like ASAP. It needs to get going now, and so far it's not looking good with that cross there. Now this 5-minute needs to take back 11, no questions asked. Screw 412. If they back past 412, well then that means possibly then we're not going to get that rally to the close, but they shouldn't let you in at 412. Okay, so far right now we're good. We need to take back 11 on this 5-minute. No questions asked. If this 15-minute doesn't close 10:50, then I might just dump it. So 11 on this 5-minute, and then 10:50 on the next 5-minute. Just bang bang and start the next leg lower. That's what has to happen here. And I really got to learn how to take losses. So if it doesn't play out like that, I'm just going to take the loss. I hope they don't just rally 2 points and then I'm down like 70% on these super quick like this. So this is a little unfortunate because now look how much time we have left here. Like this needs to just kick off. Like trapdoor. Whoa, what happened? Sell. Get everyone chasing, get everyone panicking, and then we reverse. So we could get that run to 415. I really hope that happens. Because if that happens, I could, like I said, I could get these, I could get these 412, I'm sorry, the 411s. Well, at that point, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong chart. I could get these 410s for under $1. Please let that happen. I could get paid on this 411 put, and then the 410s under $1 for a 5-bagger into the close to 415. That's the dream scenario right now. And just like yesterday, I'm liking the upside more than the downside, but from a lower price. So I better not get screwed 2 days in a row on that analysis, on that you know, I get whatever you want to call it. So now you got the 100. Remember earlier for the bulls, I was talking about this was kind of supportive of the bulls. They got rejected off of it, and now you're getting the curl. Where's the 50? The 50 here. So this is supportive of the 50. If we make the move, this 50 is in perfect position. That if we make the move, now you got a 50 up here, for at least 409. Now I got some targets up here. 408.75 and then 408. No, you're okay at 97. I'm in at $1.25, so you're definitely better than me. Yeah, like I said, I jumped the gun because I thought they're gonna open the door, and then I wanted on the move to $1.50 on these 11s. I was looking for $1.28. I was hoping they came back there. So then when we did this, I jumped the gun at that $1.25. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna get greedy here. But sometimes I get greedy on the fills, and then I was afraid it was gonna run away from me. So that was my reason for getting in. Was mainly that $1.28 back test on the option chart. Okay, so this is good so far. They need to take back that 11 on this candle. Come on, push it a little bit more. Push it a little bit more. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. We need that 11. Come on, let's go. Come on, 11. It has to be 11. It has to be 11. Push it, push it, push it, push it. So that's not good right there. Doesn't mean it can't work, but we're running out of time. And then also just the posture of the chart. See, that's not good at all. Come on, not even holding the quarter, that's not good. That's not good. Let's look at that. I can't see the 1 minute on this chart. Stupid ass. They ain't dead yet. I think at a minimum, if they do rally, they're going to fake out maybe and run for that line. If we get a fake out to the downside. They came short of it here. Yeah, see, that's not good. This is not good. This 1 minute. Come on. See, they didn't come back to 412. Were they going to do that? And then 412 was in, we rallied. That's what sucks. You got to be careful with, when they run away, they're going to come back later. I hope that's not what they're doing right now. I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because right now it's looking like it. It's looking like they're going to pop right here. Now the bear's posture is not weak. It's not a weak posture. We have reason to believe, because right here, people, trying to bottom pick, we haven't crossed yet. This 30-minute, see, this is where it gets interesting, man. We really these bears gotta step it up here. This 30-minute could be in jeopardy right here. But this is an unusual posture. It would be rare and a little unlikely for this to just, break down for the bulls like that. It is a lot of indecision here. It really is. Here's the problem. We're losing time here. I was hoping this happened quickly, because if this crosses up, we can get a bullish divergence, and that's what could cause the rally into the close. So the downside may still work, but the longer it takes here, this still could correct and try to make a move up. But if that happens, then we're not going to get that rally. It's a very tough call right now. And now looking in hindsight, this 15-minute kind of told the tale here. This 15-minute has to close. Man, this is it doesn't have to, but this look, we're gonna have to wait till power hour for the push lower. So you got rotation on a consolidation, like I mentioned earlier on the 5-minute, right here. See, you got the rotation on the consolidation, and look what it did. It did nothing. So they got to recock the gun here. So this move, when this turns up, this is what would start the next leg lower. But the 15-minute is in jeopardy right now. So, it sucks now too because we got to battle 411. I'm sorry, 410. Yeah, this is not looking good right now. This really needs to take back, it's not looking good right now in this 5-minute. It doesn't mean it's over. Yeah, see, there you go. Son of a bitch. 412. It doesn't mean it's over, but all it means now is I could have gotten. I could have had almost two for the price of one now. That's what that means. You bastards. I swear if it turns into yesterday, then I will be pissed. Because if we rally, now I missed the rally. I wanted it for a low price. My puts get screwed, and I missed the rally because it would be kind of a chase here. Again, the ES chart looks the worst. Right now it's probably going to be firming up that we're going to bounce. If I look at it, I can already kind of tell. So, you son of a bitch. Here's what sucks. That 415 close I was talking about, this thing could crack open if that happens. We get some surprise rally right now. I swear if that happens, I'll be pissed. I mean, if this is going to hold for the Bulls, that's what's going to happen. We're going to get a surprise move higher here, and that's going to really suck. That's going to really suck if that happens. Look at that. That's an ugly close right there. Well, there's the 412 that I wanted here. Yeah, I'm still. Now I'm pissed because I could have had two for the price of one on these 411s. I'm pissed about that. It could still work out. So if we recapture 411, I'm going to add. So it ain't over yet. But right now, then we lose the nice rally, and then now I'm kind of a little skeptical about the downside. What's up, Jay? Haven't seen you for a while. But now we're looking at 409. I mean, we could still hit these other targets here. Because if they sell too, the good news is into the close, you could get some pretty decent selling. But as it looks right now, 409, 408.75, and 408. So now here's the crazy part. I'm not getting it now, but if I got it now on this 411, so I could get in for 70 cents. So if we go to 408, that'd be a nice 4.5 back here, but I'm not adding to a loser right here. The 1 minute. So it's a really tricky chart. It really is right now. And what sucks too is he's got that VWAP band. And so, maybe 409 at best. Very tough to say right here. It just sucks this happened. Because like I said, I wanted that that quick move down, and I was more excited about the bounce more than the downside. Okay, it's looking like they're going to open it up here. We may get a quick move to 411. I could kind of feel the chart. Let's see if I'm right here. My gut instinct. That's what my gut's telling me right now. They're gonna sell out of this hole here. That this was a fake out here, and we're gonna rip back the 411 here. That's my gut feeling. We'll look at the chart too, and just gut feeling that they're gonna rip it or dump it to 411 sooner than later. I got everyone guessing. It's got me guessing too, because like I said, I thought we were gonna close this week green. I thought we were gonna close green. So the 15 minute, okay, so the 15 minute ain't dead. See, I was worried about it here. We got the MAs when we were here. That's why I didn't want to get in here. I didn't want to get in here because of this look on these MAs. That's why I didn't want to get in, and I missed this move here. Nice easy double. Yeah, I want more than a double. And then even here, I was still concerned of the MAs, but I thought they were gonna do something quick and then reverse hard off of that. That was my reasoning for getting in. I was I guess you could say, anticipating it, assuming that was going to happen, which was the wrong thing to do. Oh shit, that 5 minute closed. Alright, it's setting up here. I think at a minimum they're gonna they don't have to go to 408 or they're not gonna go to 407. That'd be a miracle movement to the close. But wherever they do go, I hope it's sooner than later. Because I still think we could get a really nice bounce out of that hole. So as it stands, it's 409. Probably cracking 409. 408.75 if they go. But again, if you look at the MAs here, if they did it here, kind of some quick surprise move, the MAs were still in position for us to rip out of that hole and get a nice move. Possibly back to do a 413 here, something like that. Now here's the crazy part. When you look at the chart here for the bears, other than here, they're not coming here obviously today. But everything else was back tested. This was back tested. This was back tested. This congestion zone was back tested here on this move. Now we just back tested this. So we ripped through this, and now we just back tested that. So the bears are looking good as far as the chart is orderly. Alright, looking better here. Looking better here. I think I'm gonna add, not yet, but I'm looking for an add here. So I might add at 95 here. Okay, it's looking good. I'm adding at 95 here. I'm on the bid. Bidding 95 on these 11s. 2 cents under Vlad. See what I said earlier about that quick move to 411? This part, the chart, is kind of sort of quick move out of there, and it was my gut feeling too. That's exactly what happened here. So I'm glad my gut feeling was right because my 411s are saved. So unlikely, but wouldn't be surprising if they just kind of keep going. I hope they don't because I want to add on these 411s here. But this is kind of a little surprise, so maybe they do that. I should get filled at 95 on the dip, on the bounce. Well, maybe not if they. Now I'm only down a dime on those 411s. See, now the good news is if they do it quick, it's going to allow these MAs to kind of catch up quickly. So that'll, because we're running out of time here. Okay, come on, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it. Come back here, come on, come back here. 41.14, come on, 41.14. Where did you get in on that second ad? 91? 90? They should come back down to 96. 96 should get hit. I got my bid in at 95. 96 should get hit. I hope it does. Okay, they should get in. I don't think this will run away. It looks like we might flag out here. So we should come back here to this 14. You got that Bollinger opening up, so this could crack open. This still could crack open even if we do come back here. I'm just learning how to use these. But this doesn't have to follow it. This could still crack open even if we come back here and this just widens out. And then when we come back here, then we can make the move higher as these are higher up here. There's no 96. I'm talking about the 411s. Not the calls. The puts. They should come back down to that 14. We're just looking for 409 as of right now. So, or better. I see 408 possibly too. The problem is we got 410, 4100, so we're not even there yet. That's kind of the problem. They're going to want to back test and all that kind of stuff. So that's a little bit of a problem. Well, we've been fighting it all day, so you could do just a back test on a 5-minute. You don't have to hang out there, consolidate it, because we've been in and out of 410. Oh yeah, they should come back to 14. Wow, isn't that strange? Look where these trend lines are on the 5-minute, and then look at the 1-minute. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a different trend line. I thought this was this. I was like, wait, what? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get filled. Pull it in, pull it in. Come on. On the next candle, do it. Let's go. Let's see what people are talking about.
So far, very boring.
I haven't even looked at VWAC. I haven't heard any bells going off, so it must not be doing anything. Yeah. Look at this turd. Wow. Talk about trading like garbage. Look at that crap. Jesus, even on the 5-minute. What is that? What is that? I'm glad I had an ad right here. I thought they were going to run it here. I'm only in 145. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm going to pull my... Ah, shit, I got filled. God damn it. I was literally a split second away. I didn't even hear the fill go off. Did you guys hear my fill go off? God damn it. I was trying to move my order to 90. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Now it's even pulling more. Son of a bitch. I mean, literally, we're talking... It was a fraction of a second. I missed the cancel. I mean, the blink of an eye. When I pressed the button, as the button was being pressed, it got filled, and then the split second that click happened on my mouse, I missed it by like the blink of an eye.
Morning under 196. We're there right now. We just punctured through it. We'll see if it pops up. 196 is kind of my line in the sand. Also, this NVDA short, and this is under 192 this morning. See if that stock pops and goes lower. Lululemon looking.
Oh, so I was testing my speakers because I didn't hear the fill on that 411. I didn't hear it in my speaker, so I was testing out my audio. Sometimes my speaker's cutting it out. Damn it. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's looking like that was it. But see what got hit right there? They even undercut it. I was looking for 14 right here. 14 I wanted in on, and it hit 84 on that low. They need to take back 10 though by the next 1 minute candle for sure. Because they really got to start fighting this line here sooner than later on this 1 minute. So, yeah, what is my average now? I'm in at 110. That's my average on these 411. So if we go to 409, I could get a double out of it. It's just unfortunate they didn't. Man, just like yesterday, I was really hoping. It's almost the same as yesterday. I mean, I was hoping they went
lower first and then rallied from that low. That's why I got screwed yesterday. And the same thing today. I'd rather have them did it here and they caught a nice bounce. That's what I really wanted to happen. I hope this little thing, 1 minute bear flag, just get out of this hole already because, yeah, get out. We need to really take back that 410, 4110. Bears have an edge, but, you know, those squeezes, you know, my concern is going into today, I thought we're going to be closing this weak green here. See, we don't even want this. They already came back here. Are they coming here? We don't even want that. I hope this is just a quick little fake out here. Because this really needs to firm up very quickly on this 1 minute. On the chart of the options, it's looking like we're going to dip a little or bounce a little more. This should be it right here. This back test. It better be, or I'm going to be pissed. They close there. You son of a bitch. Come on. Man, they're still sucking it up like yesterday. Want it sooner than later. Because I'm not, unless the chart really wakes up, I'm not adding any more here. I want this to play out sooner than later so we can catch a bounce. You son of a bitch. I swear to God. Still hanging in there. You know, this cross is what's kind of weighing us down right here. You know, we still have, this needs to firm up. We need to close this as a doji at a minimum, ideally green. And the next candle has to be green to set up the posture into power hour into the close. So the 1 minute on these 411s has a little doji here with some volume at 77 cents. Got a gap. I hate when option charts gap. Option charts gap 77 cents, and the low on this 1 minute is 82. So we got a 5-cent gap on the option. I mean, it could fill the next minute or right now. But I hate when it holds because it always worries me later on that they're going to come back and fill it. Okay, they're trying to fill it right now. Still got a gap. It's no guarantee, but more often than not, when you have intraday gaps on anything, those usually get filled 90% of the time. Alright, they filled it. Now, looking at the 1 minute posture, it looks like it's going to turn, and we need it to turn. It's just based on the posture of that 1 minute chart on these 411s. But again, the 15 minute needs time here. It's not going to just run away. It had its chance to run away right here. This was the opportunity right here to flush. It missed that shot. So now, you know, there's always a possibility, but it puts the rally in jeopardy. Into the close. Unless we get some surprise move lower quickly. But the longer that time goes by, it doesn't look like that scenario is going to play out. If this can close, not even, look at this 9. See, this is a tough trade to get in or to add. Because you got this line to fight, You got this line to fight. You got 4,100 to fight. So, I mean, the bears can do things really quickly, but nonetheless, more often than not, you know, even if they break here, you know, they're gonna maybe back test a little bit, hang out, flag out. You know, you got that at play here. So, I swear to God, if they break that 41.20, I'm gonna be pissed because they already came back on this run right here. 41.18, possibly 19 at the most. It's getting tight here. Look at this. Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting because we kind of got this sort of symmetrical triangle here. So we break that. You know, we should break that 409. 408.75 is a conservative target on a low day break. I wouldn't want to say conservative. Let's just call that the target. 408.75. Conservative would be just any run to 409. You know, break low day, just any push into here towards 409. That would be conservative. But the target for now, let's just call it 408.75, cracking that 409 if that happens. This is looking troublesome here. We can't have this really roll over here. I know, it's they're still hanging in there. It's just they're just eating a lot of time off the clock here. So now we got this. I mean, Jesus Christ, you know, this needs to wake up. This needs to wake up the MACD right here. This could. These are kind of conflicting right here. I mean, at the moment they're both kind of the same, but if we move up here, this will be a weird look here coming out of this posture. But you know, we got this consolidated. Now we're here. Now this is consolidating. So we're just getting tight here in this symmetrical kind of wedge right here, because you got higher highs here on this 5-minute breaking this area, but now you got a lower high, but then you got a higher low here. So this is playing out here. Now the good news is the 9's crossed up here now, so the bears need to hold their ground here and stop playing games. You know, I mean, they could spike this, and then, you know, you get fake outs in both directions. It could break out here and fake out. It could break to the upside or downside if you're looking at it here, and then fake out. You know, that's usually you do get a fake out of symmetrical triangles. Usually it's not just a clean break. Ideally, what we want the surprise move. So the breakout and then never look back. You know, not saying they're going to go straight to 409 on the breakout, but breaking this, you know, no back testing, whatever. You just want them to break and go. You know, go straight for this line right here. Even screwing this line. Maybe break this line and then back test this line here. Skipping this line. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I mean, just looking on the volume on this little move right here, you got more downside volume than this volume here. Little doji pause there. Now it's trying to make up its mind. It better make up its mind this way, because I hate when they play games like that. Now we got 1 hour left. I really got to get my water. You know what? I'm going to go get my water because nothing's happening. So I'm just going to hang tight, or I'm going to go get my water. And you know, this needs some more time to play out here. It's looking like it's not going to really happen until the last 30 minutes or possibly into the close. You know, right now the Bulls and the Bears, you know, no one knows what's going to happen after yesterday's surprise grind up, and then now this gap down or whatever, the bears have the tilt or have the edge, but people are trying to, they're battling out here what's happening here. So it needs more time. I'll be back. Well, there you go. I didn't miss a damn thing. I didn't miss a damn thing. I mean, right now, Bears have, I would say, I mean, based on the chart, the Bears have an 80% edge. Just based on today's action and chart. So the question is everyone trying to dip buy after yesterday's big move? So they didn't get in on the dips. Well, this is more than a dip. I mean, we're more than halfway through this whole move here. So are people buying dips here thinking, oh, you know, it's buy the dip because we had such a big move? And they're just setting up and waiting to open the trap door? Alright, if this thing closes 41.10, I'm adding on the bounce. I'm bidding 95. I'm bidding 95 here. Here we go. It's kicking off. Shit. Alright, 96 I'm bidding. Come on. Are they opening the trap door now? That's okay. I'm already in it, but I want in. Come on. Come back down. Come back down. Come back down. Come back down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come back down a little bit. Come back here. Remember what I said? They're not going to backtest this trend line? Here's the breakout. Where are we at here? Look where I put the line here. I was off just by 2 candles here. Come on, come back down. Come back down. Come back down. Please come back down. Get me in. We got a freaking gap here on the 1 minute. A big gap. 69 to 80. We got an 11-cent gap here on these 11s. 11-cent gap on the 1 minute. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That better not be it. They missed me by a penny. I lowered my bid because they might spike some more. Alright, I'm in at 91. They may go lower because of that gap. So I'm in with you, Vlad, at 91. I'm in with you at 91. Let's go, baby. Come on, let that be it. Let that be it. Wake it up now. Wake it up. Let's go. I got a really good fill at 91 on that dip. The low was 89. Funny enough, right before it spiked, I was going to change it to 90 just so I could beat you, Vlad, by a penny. I wanted to change it to 90 to beat you by a penny. So I'm in at 91 with you. So whatever. I'm glad I got in because I'd be pissed if I try to switch a penny and then we're up 20 cents off that low. Alright, I'm green for the day. Let's go, baby. I'm in at 104 on these 11s. I'm in at 104. Really want to see him run for that line up there. This trend line. They need a run for that. I don't expect this, that we're going to just, crack 4100 on this move. I just wanted to see it wake up here. Because you want it to be a chase. Just for the fact that, it's going to catch people off guard. Because right now, I hope it's not a fake out. Like I said earlier. We're breaking the symmetrical triangle. I hope this isn't a fake out. Boy, will I be pissed about that. So you want them, we got these MAs here. But it could still fake out. And it better not be. It better not be a fake out.
I always worry about that. Because did they do it quick to, and then that's the fake out? We'll see what happens here. We'll see. I mean, it shouldn't. Like I said, the Bulls have an 80% favorite just with the overall chart today. To at least break low a day. I'm not saying we go to 405 by any means. 405 is like a 5% chance. Probably a 5% chance we break 407. We're about to hear our first bell here. Let's go. Finally, the patience is paid. The patience has paid. 408.75, and I'll be loving it. Get a nice clean double. Probably a little bit more. Probably like 125% return at a minimum on these 411s. Okay, there we go. You really wanted to see it pop that line. Because people are looking at that resistance line. You want to see them pop it just to like, you probably got people wanting to cover there, maybe buy. Because in reverse, this would be a support line. Looking at the normal chart. Bells are, what bell is ringing? Oh wow, 10:25 on SPY bell. That's what rang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Patience has paid off. Now, if the UAC could run, that would be nice too. So 10.25 broke on SPY. Now we're going for 10. That's gonna end 4,100. So that's gonna wake it up some more. Hey, at best today, 408, man. I would love 408. I would love 408. That would, man, I would be so happy if we could hit 408. And this is just dreaming here a little bit, but going into the last 30 minutes, you get some panic selling after all these people trapped. This is like the Fed day. Remember the Fed day that went to 430, and then we just reversed it the next day. It's probably not going to happen. It's a stretch, a very long stretch here. But just imagine if we break 407. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Into the close. I don't know about the 405 into the close, but 407 breaks. We're seeing 406, but this is, I'm dreaming here for now. So I'm just saying if that happens. And the reason that could maybe small chance happening is because of yesterday's move. All those people trapped, shorts getting squeezed, everyone's chasing the market, and nobody expected it. I didn't expect it. I was expecting 415 on the week. I was expecting a green close here. So that small 5% chance of that playing out, is not a question just because of what I just explained. Now the target is 407 off this flag right here. You got several things in play here. It's all bearish. So remember how I said earlier, 80% chance, or the bears have an 80% edge? I mean, that's based on a lot of things here. Again, based on the chart here. So it's not 100% chance it's going to work out, but 80% is pretty damn good. Now we got this symmetrical triangle. We're trying to break out of here. Let's go 410, baby. So, man, I think we see 407. Let's go. Let's go. Give me a 4-bagger on these 411s. Because today's targets get you 407. And let's flip the chart. It looks scarier when you're actually looking at it to the downside. They're going to fight this out. So we got 410. We got that trend line. Wait, where did I get that from? Okay, yeah, that's right. So they're going to fight this, obviously. You got the
these lows here to fight. You got 410. You got this resistance line. And then into the close too. You can get a panic. All these people are screwed now. I mean, this is going to take some work. This is very thick up here. Look at all this volume. I doubt that's going to happen. I'm still sticking to my 409, 408.75. $1 more to go from here. That's the that's target. So we're going to see how it acts around there. Now you got this Bollinger Band trying to open up here. What else was I going to say here? I forgot what I was going to say. But how crazy would that be? Because breaking 407 screwed me yesterday, and then to do this, and then break it. Oh my God! And what did I say earlier? This was the complete opposite of this, and then I said, well, why can't this be the complete opposite of this? Well, not the same look, but why not, right? In this crazy market. So again, 407 is a long shot. This is probably right now. I would say there's a 20% chance we hit this. A 5% chance we get some crazy big sell and we go to 406, 405. That's a 5% chance. This, I would say, it's a 20% chance. At best, 10 to 20% chance. We get a big sell. Crazy part is we break this. We could paint a big candle all the way to 409 on one 5-minute candle. Like this candle right here or the next candle, we could paint a nice big fat 10 plus handle candle. That's kind of what we need here. Because this could be like a consolidation and then never look back. Add a back test here on this trend line. Why is my... What the hell? Tastyworks has picked up resources. Why is it running hot here? What the hell? I gotta restart Tastyworks here. Yeah, I mean, they're battling 410. They came short of 4100. You got this line right here. The MAs are down here, so, I mean, this is expected. They may take off on the next candle, not this one. This is a doji. This is your consolidation. Let's look at the 1 minute. So, yeah, here you go. So, why is my fan running like that? What the hell's running here? Oh, this stupid thing. Sometimes my stupid Radeon software update, it just like kicks up, turns on, and starts using up all these resources for some reason. Alright, I'm good now. Alright, so maybe they backtest this. They already backtested this. They technically did. They came short, depending how I drew my line. The line's good. So they came short of it a little. Now they're just consolidating this. So, 409 it is. Probably break 409. That's likely what's going to happen. Yeah, well, no, that's what I said earlier, the 410 here. But at the same time, we've been there. We've already been there, here. So, yeah, it's going to do some battle. But at the same time, it doesn't have to. Okay, so now they're going to backtest this. You got these MAs, I mean, you kind of wanted to backtest this right here. At least this pivot, 17 1/4. You want that to, I'm sorry. Wait, what the hell? Oh, 675, my bad. So you kind of want 675 to get hit. It doesn't have to hit, it doesn't have to. Yesterday, nothing was hit. So if you want to talk about back test, today's been back testing all day here, no problem. Yesterday, nothing happened, which is surprising because normally to the downside, maybe they don't back test because it's just quick and panicky. But here, this squeeze was like a move to the downside, just not looking back. So I guess you could call it panic buying, covering, panic buying, and that's why you got this price action. Man, there must be a lot of stuff moving because when my fans kick on and I start hearing my fans running, usually it's because Thinkorswim is getting a lot of action and there's a lot of price movement. So yeah, I'm only up 20% on these 411s for now. I'll be happy with the double. They spent too much time here consolidating. So I mean, for right now, this 4092 is target, and then 4089. This is the probable outcome into the close. Now, it's too bad they didn't pop higher here and then come back for a couple. Well, they are consolidating this. What I'm getting at is, they didn't break this yet. That would have been better to kind of spike this and then come back here and then get a quick bounce to 409. And then here, we could flag out against, what is this, probably 409.50. We could flag out here at these lows, and that opens the door, if they flagged out like this, for a possible big dump into the close. And remember what happened last Friday, that just relentless, stupid squeeze into the close, it would be nice to get payback on that day where we just get a nice sell into the close. Okay, this is good. You didn't want to consolidate this this move up here. You don't want a consolidation on this rotation up. We really want to see 4100 get flushed on this candle. Like, it's almost a must, in my opinion, to keep it going really nicely. Like, stop even, messing around with this here. Where are we at? Are we at 410 on SPY? Yeah, they're right above 410. Like, stop playing games here, go for 4100 because you got 410, but then you also have 4100. Alright, I gotta put some sell orders on these 411s. I'm gonna put 2 at $3. Get that 408. I'll put 1 at 420 in case we crack that 7, that 407. That's the dream right there. They really got to get going right here. They really do. Come on. Go for that 4100. The MAs are a little concerning here. And they didn't come back. They missed this. That's going to suck if they do that. Come on with your back testing. Yesterday, nothing was back tested. And now, oh man, no. We got to come back here. We forgot to back test. We got to back test this. Get the hell out of here with this bullshit. Jesus Christ. Now today is National Backtest Day today. National Backtest. If the market makers don't backtest, they get fined today. That's what it's looking like today. Jesus Christ, right? And this is to the downside we're talking about. I mean, I didn't want them to run 409, but I mean, come on. Go for 4100 at least. Now, extreme high, explain it to me. Extreme high means we're oversold in the market? I don't know the tick. I mean, what does that mean though? Overbought? Okay, good. Yep, we got a back test. Just today's National Back Test Day, right? National Back Test Day. Just got to make sure. There's no fear in the market, so we got to make sure. We got to make really. We got to double, triple check that we want to go lower. We got to double check. You know, we got to check everything before we go lower, right? And screw you with your back testing. You know, that just pisses me off. Yesterday, no back test yesterday. No back test. No back test. Look at this bullshit. Big move. No back test here. Well, here on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, though, we didn't back test it. And today's National Back Test Day. National Back Test Day. Jesus Christ. Again, I didn't think we were going to just flush to 409 in one candle, but Jesus Christ. Now this is just really hurting this stoke posture here. They need to really reverse this through 4100 on this 5 minute to keep this charge going. If this doesn't close green, even by a point, I'm going to be pissed. One point green on this 5 minute, or I'm going to be pissed. Jesus Christ. National Backtest Day. Well, here's the 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute. Didn't backtest it. Where are we at here? Didn't backtest it. Didn't backtest. Barely first. This technically really didn't backtest it. Didn't backtest it. And didn't backtest it after the close. Today, not today though. No, today's National Backtest Day. Today, Congress passed a law that today's National Backtest Day. Backtested. So guess what? We're probably coming here now. 4112 coming up. National Backtest Day. Backtested. This better be it. I swear to God, they better not come to 4112. Backtested. And well, we're gonna have to backtest that. So we're gonna be lucky. 409 is gonna be it for today. Man, this is really gonna kill the posture. I swear to God. You son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm leaving to get my food. I don't give a shit right now. I'm so sick of this backtest day shit. I'm getting my food because I'm getting hungry anyway. This ain't going anywhere quick, and if it does, well, I'll be back with my food.
National Backtest Day. Jesus Christ. I mean, right now, 409 at best into the close. 409, that's it. The way, you know. I mean, this is just stupid, too, because look at the 5-minute MAs. So now, because they came back and they didn't hang around 4,100, they're still down here. I mean, Jesus Christ. And watch, now they're going to rally it. Oh, my God. Well, today looked like it had a lot more potential. I mean, it's better than yesterday, but it could have been so much better if they broke those lows an hour ago.
Well, good day all. Ira Epstein with your Spider ETF stock wrap-up. And this wrap-up is for Thursday, and we're at the 2nd of June, 2022. And here we are looking at markets, where the first thing I saw tonight is looking at Market Watch. And one of the first things they got, Death Cross, Apple, Death Cross. Now, for those of you who don't know what that is, a Death Cross is when the 50-day moving average of closes crosses underneath the 200. And it's often a sign that innately the market's getting more bearish. You wouldn't know that today, because if you look behind me, practically everything, and I mean it, practically everything, with this exception of XLE, is in the green. And it's a surprise, because the market certainly wasn't starting that way, but it fits in with my idea, and I've just got to tell you that I think we're in a bear market rally. I think that if you look at the stock indices, you know, there's thousands of stocks. I can't say every stock is in a bear market rally, and I'm not. The stock indices are, run your 18-week moving average of closes on your weekly chart, and you'll see what I'm getting at. The market's making a run, or apparently trying to, for that number, and that's very typical in markets that have broken down. I've said before, you can get 10%, even a little bit bigger than that rallies, but they often go the other way. Why? Because the question is, what happens to this market as the Fed gets its way? If you think the Fed isn't going to get its way, okay, that's you. I think the Fed gets its way. You don't stand in front of a freight train. The Fed has decided interest rates are the way to go to slow the economy down. We've just begun QT, not ET, which is quantitative tightening, but that takes a long time to have an impact. Rather, what's really going to be doing is you're going to get, in another 10 days or so now, 12 days, you're going to get your 50 basis point hike. You'll get one after that in July. Now, along the way, we're going to see what jobs data does. Mentioning that, tomorrow morning, we get U.S. jobs data. They're looking for about a gain of 330,000. I never go by ADP because the number is like this. It's not a real number. I do pay attention to the Challenger Gray Christmas number, and that shows me an idea what corporations are doing, and they're going to let loose of some people. And you see that. You're seeing it on already. If you're reading the news headlines, internet companies letting people go, people scaling back, blah, blah. I see it. That's to be expected with what the Fed is trying to do. What'll get the Fed's ire is, let's assume you get a job number of 350, 370,000. They're not going to like that. I don't even know that they're going to like 330,000 jobs. They'll like anything under 300. It means that their plan is working and the market's doing their job for it, and it's starting to impact the job creation. They don't want to break the market. Understand the difference. This is a tightrope. The tightrope the Fed is walking is, we want to create and help keep a healthy economy, relatively speaking, which means we've got to stop all this job creation to a degree, because if people have too much money, they keep spending, and that's a problem. But if we keep the economy somewhat balanced, and this is such the hard thing to do, well, then we can avoid a deep recession. It also means that we sort of, are they trying to get to stagflation, a flat economy, inflation running to the upside? I don't know. It's such a difficult event, and we're at the beginning of it. So it's very difficult there. When you look at Zoom, staying right on up, bottomed here as we talked about, and I will bring up another stock next week, but I figured I'd end with this. I really should have taken the swing line and put it right here today, because now you've got the pattern of higher lows, higher highs, and you end up with that. So until the market takes out 104.92, breaks that pattern, you're in a very nice uptrend. One of the key resistance points, and it's key, will be this 119.52 area, the 100-day moving average of closes. And what's going to happen is you're getting the Bollinger Band lifting into it. It's a serious resistance point. I would expect the market to back off from there. Am I bullish? Yes. Am I telling traders start lightening up? Absolutely. That's what I've been telling my morning subscribers. You don't get all the things I say, buy here, sell there, do this. When you look at the slow stochastics, overbought. So not embedded, overbought, making a run into these two numbers, probably a zone to be watching. Last night, I decided to take my wife out, and we went to see Top Gun. And remember, that was a Wednesday night. I would say the movie theater was 80% full for Top Gun. I mean, that's big time. Concession selling, the whole thing. And the market still not running. I'm concerned. Do I know if Jurassic Park's going to be a blockbuster? I don't know. I noticed on the titles, as they're showing the trailers, we're going to get another Mission Impossible from Tom Cruise coming out later, much later, okay? Not right now. He's not going to follow back to back, but it's going to be a two-part one. So I look at that and I go, okay, what can that do? I'm only concerned with the summer, because the summer's where this thing has its best shot. After the summer, I think their cash starts dwindling. That's just the nature of the movie business. And when that starts, can they meet their payments? I don't know if what they've locked in interest rates, lines, and so on. Be interesting. In the meantime, so far the work has worked as I thought. You got your rally away from here, and I told you there'd be resistance at the upper Bollinger Band. You have it between the 100-day average, and that's it. But I don't like the short side of the market going into the summer blockbusters. I'd rather wait than get overly bearish. As I said, you've got to be looking now at Apple, because you have the 50-day moving average. This is the 45. They're all fighting, starting the fight with the 200, and the markets are trying to come down. I have on the chart here, I didn't put the 50 on here. You have the 200, you have the 100, the 18. But you're getting the death cross, so you're going to hear a lot of talk about that if you watch financial TV. It does not mean it has to break, but I will say this. I think this market's got serious issues at 151.21 up to 155, let's call it 160, the 200-day average, right in that zone. So 155.33, if I said 151. It's 155.33, the upper Bollinger Band, into that 160 area. Am I a bear saying go short? No. Does that look like something I'd say to go short on? No. But it's also not telling me to buy it. The market's overbought. It's had a nice correction. I'll let somebody else own it. Disney, I've been bullish on. I've told you I thought we'd get a rally here coming in. Everybody I know is taking their kids to Disney, Universal Studios. I mean, it's family after family I know with young kids. They're on the run. I've got family members that are taking their family this weekend. I know it's going to cost a fortune. I wish them the best. But up to the upper Bollinger Band overbought, you're in a resistance point near term. XLF, come on. I'd like to see it get up to the Bollinger Band again, but I think the pros got out 2 days ago at that upper band. As the market lifted up there, it's overbought. You're overbought in XLI. There's a theme here. You've used a lot of power. You're getting overbought coming into the upper Bollinger Bands on market upon market upon market. They're ripe for a correction is what I'm saying. Do I pick tops ever? Never. There is a difference between telling traders you're up here in a resistance zone and me saying go short, look for that market. First off, let me tell you what's wrong with that. I build filters on my trading style. It's all in my complete charting course. And one of the filters, and a major one, is that you're only taking buy signals above the red line and only sell signals below it. You're not trying to pick tops. Top pickers and bottom pickers, I've owned brokerage companies for years, decades. They don't make money. Trend traders make the money. Investors can make money. But the guy that's an in and out trader trying to pick these tops and bottom, I don't care if it's the futures market, spiders, ETFs, nah. They generally get lucky, but they're not really, and better have a lot of cash because they got to ride out markets instead of playing trends. In XHB, I'm so surprised that the home builders are still getting a run here. Upper Bollinger Band, trend up until you take out the lows of yesterday of 61.36. You are overbought. There's that theme, but I cannot see it up. All right, the energy sector. OPEC says today they're going to give you more oil. Instead of 400 and some odd thousand barrels a day extra, they're going to 600 and some odd thousand barrels a day extra.
409's getting
to me,
hit.
that sounds bearish, right? Market reverses and goes up on the news. It was down a couple of dollars early. Then it turns around in the barrels. It's nuts. That's the best way to say it. If the red line closes under 79, I'm no longer bullish. Barring that, on these breaks in XLE, what do I keep saying in the mornings? My subscribers are hearing me. You're buying a certain moving average on the downside, looking for the Bollinger Band again, and you're out of this trade when the red line's under 79. I don't mind telling you that. In GLD, you've been just battling back and forth between, actually it's been against the 18-day average of closes. Now it looks like it's going to be the Bollinger Band to the 100-day down to there. You are not in a trend. You are overbought, just like so many of the other markets. You're coming up there in an overbought arena. Same in GDX. Overbought arena, not in a trend. You don't have higher highs, higher low pattern at all. Copper to go up, but workers are fighting. Be deliberate. They stochastic. Now, there's another technique that I love, and it has to do with what do you do as you're looking at this, called pivot points. Now, let me explain what pivot points are for the uninitiated.
Let's go. Finally, Jesus. They better give us 408 after waiting all this time. What? 408.75 is what I'm looking for. We're looking good going to murder algo. I swear to God, if murder algo rips it back up, I swear to God. This piece of shit, I swear to God. Let's go. Jesus goddamn Christ. This whole time, now they're still coming back down. You gotta be kidding me. We really wanted this to flush the lows going into murder algo. And then maybe murder algo comes back down. I mean, now with this stupid doji, whatever the hell this is going to be, you know, then murder algo, if we're going to break the lows, is just going to go straight down. I swear to God, this has to close below 105 at a bare minimum. A bare minimum. Bears are hanging by a thread. This 1 minute does not look good. It does not look good. I swear to God. This is going to be a shitty day
if this doesn't pay. Because you got nothing all day. Nothing good. National Backtest Day. And it's not looking good right now in this 1 minute. We better get a surprise push lower. This 1 minute has to take back 05 or better to give us the 1 minute posture into the next minute algo. 05 or better. 04 would be ideal. Well, of course, the round numbers. I mean, duh. But they've been consolidating all day. They already, I mean, come on, are you kidding me? They didn't even crack it on that move. Get the hell out of here. That tells me we're probably going to flush it on murder algo. I mean, if that's it, man, that's going to suck so much. Break that 5. Jesus Christ. There you go. Go for the 4 now. Let's go. Jesus. Oh man, they're gonna rip it up now. Watch. I'm gonna get screwed here. 2 back-to-back days. We're coming back here. Watch. I bet you we come back down here. They're gonna pull the rug here to the upside. They never came back here. I swear to God. I didn't even look at the other charts. 15-minute looks good. If they don't break low day, I'm quitting. I don't even care about 409. If they don't break low day, I'm quitting. This is a posture for 409 and possibly 408 after the close. Just barely hanging on here. Look at that piece of shit murder algo. That's it. I mean, get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. Look at this whole time. We're looking at it here. This whole time these MAs did nothing because they've just been chopping and up and down and backfilling and back testing. Jesus Christ. Well, of course, 410, the round number. But it just blew right through it here. Barely coming back here. I swear to God. These 5-minute MAs are the problem right now. They're all tight. I mean, the 30 minutes indecisive. It doesn't look, they needed to spike it is what they needed right here. It's not looking really good on the 30 minutes. Barely hanging on. So now we got to wait till the close if they're going to jam it into the close. I mean, right now, the Bears are hanging by a thread. The Bulls ain't going to do much if they do anything. But the Bears are just barely hanging on. This 41.05, I mean, you got to be kidding me. We hit it here and then consolidate and above it and this. I mean, it's going to happen into the close if it happens. I didn't even look at SPY. This piece of shit doesn't update, I swear to God, on purpose. So, I mean, they spent the whole power hour here doing nothing, consolidating this 410.50. It just goes to show you how important that 410.50 was that we didn't backtest yesterday. I mean, I could see them flushing down here. They might pull some stupid thing. That's not out of the question. Just because this BS tape right now. But here's this 410.50 that never got backtested yesterday. And here, man, it can't get enough of that 410.50, can it? Oh, man, it's just loving 410.50 today, man. It's just loving it today. It just cannot get enough of it. It's probably going to close 410.50. Watch. Can't get enough of 410.50 right here. But yesterday, oh no, man. What 410.50? We don't care about 410.50 here. No, we don't care about that there. Jesus. I didn't look at SPY here. I mean, right now, this could just do nothing. It really could just do nothing. Probably, there you go. There you go. There's the move. All right, here you go. Come back down to 412.50. National Backtest Day. Here we go. National Backtest Day. Here we go. All right, we're going right here. 127 into the close. That's where we're going. This is where we're going into the close. Watch. Watch. Watch it go here. Watch. Just watch. because this wasn't back tested on National Back Test Day, so that's where it's going to go. Just watch. All this consolidation, back testing, this and that, but they left this open here. They left it open on the 1 minute here. They didn't come back here. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Now I'm just going to be pissed even if we do get 409 into the close because, I mean, are you kidding me? Now if we get 409 into the close, you can't play bounce, you know. Ah, man. This is horrendous. Horrendous. I mean, the fact that they didn't break low day yet. I was talking about this all day right here, how it's not going to hold a break. But the fact that they didn't even break it yet. Well, of course it is. I mean, that's always the case. Burning premium. That's always on the table. This hourly here is fully supportive of a low day break here. The fact that they didn't do it. They didn't even crack 4,100. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. There we go, 41.27 into the close. Watch, here it comes, 41.27 into the close. I bet you that's what happens. They're going to jam it to 41.27. You got the UF, and then they might snap back because, you know, this posture right here. This will pull it back up to 411. 410.50. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Now we got 5 minutes left. I mean, this thing's going to have to just rip out of this hole here with 5 minutes left, even this posture. I mean, this is absolutely horrible. It's probably not going to work out, so it doesn't matter what I bought. But if it does work out, thank God I didn't buy those 410s. See, this is what I'm talking about, how you don't go out of the money like that. Your 410s are destroyed right now, even if it does work out. Even if it does work out, those 410s are toast. I mean, right now, both sides are screwed right now. This looker, we're right in the middle. We're nowhere. Now I got these 1 minute MAs, so the bears are on life support right now for the push through 4,100. They're on life support. And any push that happens is not going to be likely sustainable with this 1 minute 9. I mean, this is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Right now, I would say it's a 50-50 chance they break 4,100 or they come back down to 41.27. I'm calling that a 50-50 chance. This is unbelievable. Yeah, it had the potential to be an awesome day. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Because even if it only broke low day by a quarter or 50 cents and then came back, at least that move there, you could have got a couple points back to the upside. But I mean, this is just ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is unbelievable. Now it's over right here. They're not breaking low day. I mean, they could, but it's not looking good at all to break that low day. This is not an ideal posture. If it does work, that means they're definitely gonna hit 409 after the close. Because you should get some follow through on the next couple 5 minutes, but ain't happening now. We got a minute left here. National Backtest Day right here. Yeah, no, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I mean, this is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, as it stands right now, I might break even. I might. Oh, at best, I break even right now. This is, man, what a stupid day. I wouldn't want to say it's bad as yesterday, but this turning out this way. Oh, here we go, 4,100. Oh, sell. Oh, we're scared into the weekend. Oh no. Oh no, monkeypox. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, look at that. A 3-point range on the closing 1 minute. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Unbelievable. This week sucked. What a shitty week. What a shitty week. Even if they do go, these 1 minutes aren't supportive of anything. There you go, 41.50. They're closing 41.50. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. They couldn't even backtest it yesterday, and today, man, oh, 41.50. That's the lifetime most important number that SPY has ever seen in its lifetime, according to today. 410.50, lifetime SPY number. It's so important, we're going to close the year at 410.50. Watch. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, today was better than yesterday. You know, you could have caught, you know, I'm pissed now because I woke up late today. I missed, where was it? What did I miss? I forgot. I think it was this back test right here. Yeah. I could have got in here on the 410s right here. So I missed that because I woke up late. And I wake up to this shit. So yeah, you did have a nice trade here. Well, obviously here if you were, you know, ready. I was looking at the chart. I would have got in hindsight, but I was looking at charts right here. I couldn't get it in time. So, I mean, today, in a way, wasn't as bad as yesterday, but it wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, are you kidding me? They didn't even crack 4,100 to suck shorts in or shake people out. I mean, this is just unbelievable. I'm the break even right here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, they could do whatever. They could break that, and they're going to come back here to backtest and set that because they never really got a good close above it. I mean, this is unreal. So if they break this 4,100, I'm going to be looking to sell on that break, if they even break it. Unbelievable. Well, of course there'll be better ones, but we just wasted all this time for absolutely nothing. I mean, look at this shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to end the stream shortly. I mean, there's nothing to talk about today. I had good sleep, ready to go, and they didn't give you anything today. And that's trading for you. I mean, can you see how ridiculous this 410.50 is? Do you see how ridiculous this is? All day, man, it just cannot get enough of 410.50. It can't get enough of it. And yesterday, right here, it couldn't even backtest it. Such an important number, couldn't even backtest it. They just, man. And then today we're back here. I mean, you want to talk about some manipulation right there. This is definitely manipulation. I don't trade options on ES. I have no idea how to trade options on ES.
I mean, this is just ridiculous. Look at the last hour. A freaking 1-point range. Yesterday, they were just ripping through numbers. 10 points to the upside, never looking back. And then you get this 1-point range into the close. You got to be kidding me. This is manipulation. I mean, I understand they, premium and all that. I get it. Oh, man. I mean, it's not like monthly options are expiring or anything. This is just ridiculous. I mean, look at 410.50. Cannot get enough of 410.50. We closed 410.50. We're hanging around 410.50. And look at yesterday, this piece of shit. It couldn't even backtest 410.50. Even on a 1 minute, let's see. Okay, so on the 1 minute, you got 3 candles on the 1 minute. And it just never looked back. You didn't even get a 5-minute backtest. 3 1-minute candles and it just never looked back. I mean, this is ridiculous right here. And today, oh man, 410.50, baby. Can't get enough of 410.50 all day, all day. All day, just cannot get enough of 410.50. No, we can't get below it. We can't get above it. We're just gonna hang around 410.50 all damn day. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. This is ridiculous. What does the daily look like? What does the daily look like on SPY? 4.5. I mean, the daily doesn't look horrible here. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, look at this. 409. This is like textbook backtesting right here. 409. Not even here. They couldn't have done it here. If they would have done it here, and then they did this, okay, it would at least make sense. Like, okay, they already hit it. 409.25. They didn't have to hit 409. 409.25. Hell, even 409. Well, they did hit 409.45 was the last pivot that wasn't hit. They didn't even break 409.50. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So, yeah, they ended up turning the shit. And what's even worse is the 410s that I sold for the loss. I could have just YOLO'd them into the close, and I would have got paid on that. That would have worked out and would have been a great day. The last 2 times I sold puts at a loss into the close, the first time I would have killed it if I held them. Today it would have been, I would have probably doubled on those 410s for my original price. I would have doubled. All right, I'm gonna end it. This is a horrible day here. What could have been, what could have had potential was a horrible day. Right here was the first time. Here was the second time. They could have had some kind of rug pull, break through the lows there as a fake out. They could have did that. And then off of that rug pull, it would have been an awesome dip buy. Man, unbelievable. 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 Alright, see you guys. I'm going to take another minute. But yeah, I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. One good day this week. Wednesday was an awesome day to trade. Long, short, awesome day. And that's it. We had one good day. Alright guys, yeah, I'm going to end it. And of course, look what they're doing now. They're coming back for that, I forgot what it was. What number did I say earlier? Oh, here. Watch. Now they're going to rip to 412.50. Man. I mean, what happens now, it really doesn't matter, but it's just all this action here. I mean, look at the 1 minute. They barely break the 200 on the 1 minute. I mean, not hitting VWAP is one thing, but they don't even break this. You know, breaking this quarter, the quarter number, 11 and a quarter, suck people in for VWAP. Like, they gave you nothing. I swear, next week, we better see fireworks next week. I mean, the way they close now, you know, we better get some surprise sell to 400 now. I want a surprise sell to 400. A 400 tag next week on Monday, and then 420 in the same week. You know, whether by Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. That's what I want to see next week. I want some action next week, and we're going to get some kind of action because they're not going to hang around in this flag much longer. The clock is ticking before something happens here. So the Bears and the Bulls got screwed this week. Especially if you got people buying calls, like the monthly calls for June. They just got destroyed all week, eating time off that clock. Even if you bought the monthly June calls. So maybe that's what they were going after. Maybe a lot of people were loading up on calls and puts. Probably, I don't know which side they were loading up on more. Maybe calls because they thought, okay, we're going to 420. And then you always have the Bears wanting to fade the bounce, thinking we're crashing more. So both sides that loaded up here on the monthlies, got nowhere. We had this like, oh, we're going back down to fill the gap. Oh, we're going back up to 420. And then now you get this stupid little small inside day. So everybody got screwed this week. Any longer term option holders got screwed in both directions. Man, that sucks. We didn't get a good day today. Could have made up for yesterday, and then could have ended the week good. This was a pretty. I wouldn't want to say it was a weak bounce, but if they could have squeezed this a bit more, possibly taken out that high day, then we could have caught a good short up here. If this happened on, if they doji here, and then one more candle, and then putting a tail on that candle, that would have been a beautiful short up here. And then at least from here, you could have caught 4 points from 414. You had 4 points to the downside. Yeah, man, this was so all that indecisiveness. Look at the chart here. It's showing it right here in the chart. I try to do that. I try to do this. I try to do that. I tried doing everything and got nowhere. It was telling you it was going to do everything and then did nothing. Literally. Yeah, see, this is why trading's hard. Days like today. And yesterday. The past 2 days were tough. This turd did nothing. This turd is going back down to $10. Gonna have to watch those Lou videos this week. See what he needs to tell us of what's going on here. Even CGC couldn't hold a bid. Jesus. Nothing held a bid. Wow, look at that reversal. See, at least Facebook came back down here. Facebook came back to 409. This is shitty. Because Facebook came back down here from the pump, and the market didn't. What a turd burger. Oh, I forgot about AMD. AMD held tight. AMD is a good long-term play, by the way. I think AMD sees 200 next year. They're killing it with their Ryzens. Let's see what the Russell did. Russell held up relatively better. Yeah, you know what? Damn it, I was just talking about the Russell yesterday. I'm sorry, today. And we didn't even look at it. Because looking at it here, I'm not saying I wouldn't have taken no trade. But the Russell definitely looked like it wasn't going to do much compared to the SPY. These MAs are more flat. So it really was more indecisive here compared to this. This was looking way more bearish than the Russell. So that tells you next week, they may fill that 405 gap, but that might be it. We're probably going to go hit 420 next week. Alright, I'm going to end it here, guys. Whoever's left, have a good weekend. And I'll definitely see you Monday. And hopefully next week, we got a full week next week. We can come back ready next week. And hopefully we get some action, which we should, because we'll be breaking out of this flag in either direction. Hopefully down, then up. Alright guys, see ya.